Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Vintage Story, episode 4 of Attempt 16 on Wilderness Survival Permadeath. In the last episode, man, I stayed up late last night just thinking about how I had to find borax, and when I did finally get to sleep, I dreamed about not finding borax and looking everywhere for it where it was supposed to be. So like, this is long awaited. I need the frickin' borax. For my sanity, I need to find the goddamn borax. So, right here, if opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. That basically means if I don't find borax, fuck this shit. That's the quote of the day. Now, we are in a biome that should, theoretically, support it, but last night, we looked around a lot and we didn't find it, so we're gonna have to expand our search parameters. We have gravel pretty much in every direction, with minor patches of sandstone. What's these seeds in here? Rye seeds, I think. All right. Well, let's begin, I guess. We did a lot of searching over here. We know that already. See, there's granite over here, and I think when I went this way, we ended up seeing slate. What I might try to do is run around this beach, try to get to that shore over there, and assess what's over there. Looks to me like granite from a distance, so I'm not too optimistic about it, but we just need to scour the places that have sandstone. That's it. That's our job for the day. That's our mission should we choose to accept it. We gotta find that goddamn borax. Otherwise I'll lose my friggin' mind. This is all slate, so our chance of finding slate is almost non-existent. Hang on, let me take one more look here at... limestone rock.
Said this is all slate, so our chance of finding slate.
Alright, borax. See, the borax is like making me lose my mind. Yeah, we can't find slate because of all the slate. Oh my god, like I'm literally dying. Alright, where's the, yeah, rock strata. So, can I find limestone beneath? Hang on. You can find limestone beneath sandstone and Vintage Story as they are both sedimentary rocks. Sedimentary layers often stack, so digging under sandstone is a prime strategy to find chalk or limestone. See, I didn't know this. There might literally be something beneath my feet in the snow biome there. Okay. Alright, well, that's at least something we can do. We can try it out after. Don't think we're gonna find it here where all the slate is. We're gonna go back to the claystone area. Can you imagine if I didn't need to find borax and there was just limestone underneath the sandstone? Oh, that would be moist. Let's get to a place where we can check. There's some sandstone, well, sand, claystone sand right here. We're gonna wanna keep moving until we see these. Sandstone stones. That's slate rock underneath. Rock strata. Okay, let's try a different search. How deep is limestone when digging? I don't know. I get conflicting information with the AI. Oh, okay, it's very irregular. So all the places where we found halite, galena, sulfur, if we go to all of those, then there might actually be limestone or chalk below. Marble only spawns in phyllite and slate. Thank you, Zuzi. All right, well, let's take a look around. I'll get a pro pick reading. Galena, technically. I don't know if I should keep digging down or not. I would definitely need to have some sort of... Here, let's equip that to the offhand so I can take the dirt. I need an elevator if I'm gonna try something like that. There's a cave right here. I can see rock layers below, but to me that looks like slate followed by granite. But this is a good strategy though. I can still see down there. So like, I can check what the layer is. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's granite. So we'll just pop out of here. And I'm gonna check other places like that, other deep caves. Holy shit. Okay. Lead. Look at that. We found galena. I don't really think we need it, but we found it. Let's... inventory woes. This is why I want the leather bags, right? Drop that. Let's eat our pie. We're officially done with the pie. We don't need it anymore. There's more lead right there. That's gonna come down. No? Okay, good. There's a rock layer on top of it. Well, shit. Oh, that was fucked. I got buried alive. pop out of here. I found some lead. Now we're gonna search elsewhere. I might want to get my health back, otherwise we're just bleeding hunger. Traders over there. Reorient myself for the search. So every time we see a cave, we're gonna look down in it, because apparently underneath where there's sandstone, you can find layers of limestone. Lead ore bits. This would be too much effort to harvest. We'd have to clear a lot of dirt and shit. Tell you one thing, we're getting a wealth of seeds through all of this. There's a cave over here. Holy shit. Later. Anything in this cave? Flint. Not that I can see, no. I'm gonna crack into this flint though, and I'm gonna see if it just drops normal flint or if it's like calcined flint or something. Okay. Well, it definitely just drops normal flint. I've determined that. Holy shit. That was nuts, buddy. I gotta get the hell out of here now. Shit. Bro, I like sealed myself in here. Wait, there's dirt over there. I can probably uncover an exit. Yeah, right there. Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's expand our search parameters, but like I said, we're gonna keep on digging down to search those layers. There's slate over there, so I can't help but feel like if I am gonna find more sandstone, we need to go over this mountain. That's kind of where we were seeing the sandstone concentrations. Lime can be above ground, but we're not likely to find it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go over this hill. We need to find a more dense concentration of this stuff. Gotta go further inland. Because it looks like this is where the concentration of sandstone becomes greater. And let's take a peek down some of these holes here. We might get lucky and see some limestone or something. Hello, Cameron. Hello. Good morning, buddy. How are you today? Eat those onions. Yeah, we're gonna head further inland this way. This is where the sandstone is. So like if we want to find borax or potentially limestone underneath the sandstone, this is where we gotta be. I just have to try to make sure I don't get lost. So let's make myself like a tall waypoint indicating which direction home is. Well, indicating where the road home is, at least. There. There's a tall granite spire here. What rocks are on the ground? I still see sandstone. Oh my god. Sandstone with more slate. Alright, let's get a pro pick reading right here. This looks like it's slate and granite over here. There's some sandstone. Okay, let's go this way a little bit, see what the rock layer looks like. Granite. So very unlikely to find what we're looking for over this way. Yeah, more granite. So we're gonna head that way now, where it looked like the sandstone was continuing. Good morning, my sir. Good morning. 5 hours of sleep? Well, it's enough to function on. As soon as you can, try to get, like, more. Alright, a lot of flax. Huh? Is this one of those meteor impacts? It might be, given the uniform hole in the middle. Hang on, let me check this. Yeah, we just found meteoric iron. Wow. Can't believe we found meteoric iron before finding a rock. Anyway, home is that way. Pretty sure. Let's go over here, hug the cliff face. If I keep this cliff to my left side, it'll take me back where I came from. That's important to know. We need to get pro pick readings here. Nothing. Alright, well, it's time to start eating our meals here. Ultra high cassiterite, but let's make another waypoint. Yeah, nothing. Well, we gotta sleep now, so. Make myself a little sleeping cubby right here. Yeah, let's get some rest. Do I plan to continue my 7 Days to Die series? Not really, no. This game has taken me right over. Yeah, I'm just all into vintage story right now, buddy. Yeah, I'm still looking for limestone or borax and chalk, marble, those types of things. Can't find them for shit, though. It's rough, buddy. And now I have to wait until dawn to leave, and we're gonna be waiting a little bit. Like, I have to wait until the sun rises. I'm starting to lose hope that I can even find it here. I don't know, Cameron. I don't know. Well, it's a design flaw with the game. A lot of people know it. The devs won't change it. I'm hoping they will soon. Let me do a quick search here. Mod prospecting pick limestone marble vintage story. Okay, so extra large stone. I'm looking for a mod that might make it so rocks show up when you use the prospecting pick. I don't know. We'll look into that more later, I guess. Well, what better time than right now? Okay, what's this? Okay. You know what? That might actually be good. This mod might change things a little bit. It's got like several different modes. Apparently it works as of October. When was the release date of 1.20.5? Maybe we should install that. Let's do it. Let's install that mod, and it might really change things here. Yeah. I can't believe I'm using a mod to circumvent a part of the gameplay loop, but that's where we're at, you know? Okay. Better prospecting. There we go. So we should now have more options on our prospecting pickaxe. And it should be able to tell us what rocks are in the area. Yeah. Stone mode. Apparently there's conglomerate 91 blocks away. And basalt 107 blocks away. Interesting. Well, that might help. Put that in the offhand. So let's compare these two readings when I do the stone search thing. Okay. Conglomerate. So conglomerate is probably like beneath me, unless it was horizontal to me. Either way, we know there's no limestone or anything here, but there is basalt, and I'm wondering what the hell... Let's see here. Basalt stone. Can't really use that for any sort of limestone creation, or lime. Alright, well, at least now that we have the rock search thing... I could theoretically find what we're looking for anywhere. But at this point, I need to find my way back to home. It's just a little too dark to do that right now. Ambient brightness is slightly increasing at the moment. Slightly. I think home is this way, but I won't know until I can see that tower that I put down. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, I think it's over here. Yeah. anyway, if we use that, it'll help out quite a bit with finding what we're looking for. We're gonna have to restart our search. Like, I don't know why I'm not finding any borax here. I don't know why. I totally should be finding borax because there's sandstone here. I'll tell you what, I'll go to the place that seemed to have conglomerate and we'll look there. I'll check out the conglomerate place. It shouldn't be too far from where we just previously were. I would hate to go home empty-handed with nothing, right? But maybe now that we have this new stone search setting, we'll actually find some stuff. Yeah, it's based off the True Craft or whatever, Real Craft, Minecraft mod. But they just, you know, they took it to the next level. In the same way that 7 Days to Die started off as a 7 Days to Die started off as a Minecraft ripoff. It's like the same thing, you know? Minecraft was a trendsetter. No two ways about it. All right, let's get up here to this rock face and do another rock search. All right, conglomerate is 117 blocks away. So it's probably gonna be this way. We found a shitload of flax seed and flax fiber, though. That's good. All right, let's pop down here. Get another stone reading. Conglomerate is 80 blocks away. We are getting closer. Having an ability to search for nearby rocks is gonna change the game. Yeah, because this is my biggest problem with the game. It's so stupid, and everybody knows it's designed poorly, but nobody on the forums wants to admit it. Well, the people that do, they get downvoted to oblivion because it's like a Reddit mod. It's like a Reddit forum, you know what I mean? It's like one of those. How dare you criticize something I like, you know? So apparently there's conglomerate here, but I'd imagine it's most likely underground from this point. Let's do a search here for borax or something. Cassiterite and bismuth? Yeah, I don't think so. We're gonna have to get out of here. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go shell hunting. Let's look around for shellfish. Everybody did, at least, on the forum, seem to unanimously agree that panning for shellfish should be a thing. It just makes sense, right? And there's a mod that used to do that, but apparently it's outdated and doesn't work anymore. I already got a sample here. Yeah, we're just gonna head back to base. There's one more direction that I never searched. But honestly, man, this all needs work. And it's the one thing, the one part of the experience that actually, like, there's nothing so far that would make me stop playing Vintage Story, but this is close, right? This is one thing where it, like, I feel it ruins the game. You know, like, it's good. It's a great game. It's amazing even. But this one part, getting limestone and borax and all that shit, it's stupid. It's really poorly designed, and the fact that it's lasted this long and not been addressed by the devs in some way is discouraging and repelling, right? Fucking brown bear over there. Anyway, we could try to do some stone searches here and see if we come up with limestone or something. Or perhaps marble, something like that. Pink marble. Yeah, there's pink marble 130 blocks away. I need to find that pink marble, chat. That's exactly what we need to get lime. And it looks like this mod just might work. So now the pink marble is 94 blocks away. We're closer. Let's get another reading over here. Pink marble is 64 blocks away. We might actually find what we came for, chat. Finally. Yeah, I like this mod. Being able to search for stone types, I think that should be a vanilla prospecting pick feature. All right, let's get another pro pick reading right here. Slate rock. 53 blocks away. $59. I'm getting further, so let's start going under down here. I'm gonna need a water source block in order to go down. We are getting low on food, so we gotta get this done. I have 2 more servings of my meal left. 2.1, technically. All right, so my reading from right here with the pro pick is what? 53 blocks away from right there. Let's go down and see what that becomes. Because it might be like a rock layer underneath here type thing. Uh, 54 blocks away from here. So we're further. Now, we're not further. We got that reading from over here, and we went down. You know what? Let's get one more reading down here. Just one more. We'll go down a few more blocks, and then we'll see where we're at. Whether we get closer or further than the previous reading. 55 blocks away. Previous reading was 50. So you know what? We're horizontal to it. It's not down. It's horizontal to us in one of these directions. So I'm gonna go this way and I'm gonna get a reading right here. $67. So we're further now. We're gonna go that way. Pink marble is 22 blocks away. What about from right here? Pink marble is 1 block away? It might be 1 block, like, horizontally away, but lower than me vertically. Pink marble is 3 blocks away, so back there. So, what, like right here? Pink marble is 5 blocks away? What? 7. Does the height matter? One thing I don't know is whether or not the height matters. So let's do this then. Right there. Okay, 19. 19. So it looks like the height doesn't matter. I'm trying to get directly on top of the pink marble. Two blocks away from right there. It still says 2 blocks away here. That's weird. One block away. Oh, we found it. Okay, I just found pink marble, guys. That's huge. Let's ditch that, and let's gather a whole bunch of this. Our pickaxe will break soon, so we'll have another inventory slot. We have 2 pickaxes, so we can gather a bunch. Yeah, this I can use to make lime. So we finally found what the hell we've been looking for 10 billion, trillion, gazillion years. And this mod solved our problem. Because it could have been ages before the game decided to give us any borax at all, right? This way we were able to search for the stone type as well. 100%, I'm recommending this mod to everyone who plays Vintage Story. This changed everything, dude. Anyway, let's eat a meal. I know the way home from here. I'm not lost. We're gonna get at least 2 stacks of this shit. Hello, Stereo. So there is something very big that's new. And as a Vintage Story player yourself, I think you might want to know about it. I installed a mod for the prospector's pick that adds new options. I can even do a stone search, okay? The stone mode search, it searches for stone blocks within like a 150 block radius of you. So I was unable to find the borax, but I was able to find pink marble, right? And that pink marble is a way to get lime. So I would highly recommend that you install the mod. Hang on. I'll find out what it's called for you. Better prospecting. It's called Better Prospecting, and it gives you new options to find more stuff. Yeah, it lets you locate stone types. So huge. No longer is borax your only option or surface limestone. It'll tell you if limestone or marble is below your feet somewhere, or chalk, right? Still got that wine empire. We will soon. Wine and leather empire. All right, so now we have to make a decision. Do we leave behind certain items so that I can take more? I don't think so. I could theoretically leave behind the lead, but that's 12 rich chunks of lead. I don't think we need the lead. Let's just get rid of it so we can take more of this stuff. We're gonna need the marble more, ultimately. All right, I'm gonna put this in the post that I made. Bookmarks, bookmark manager, other bookmarks, borax, lime, and all that other shit. Okay. What exactly is it called? I want to give them the right name. Better prospecting, okay. Okay, done. Now everybody who has my same problem will learn about the mod and they'll have an option. And this means I might actually be able to find this shit elsewhere too. Like I might be able to find marble types and limestone and other, you know, anywhere. Just by doing the stone search. There's no lead poisoning in this game. No, I don't think so anyway. Anyway, we have enough marble now for like 3 stacks of lime. So that's a really good start. We have a shitload of pelts that we've wanted to convert to leather. Yeah, let's get out of here now. We should have enough food for the journey home. No need to worry about that. I think I have to go this way to get home. I walked through these mountains for quite a bit. But I think that's where I have to go. Probably should have done a better job of memorizing certain landmarks, but we'll see how this goes. I just found what I've been looking for ages, so I'm not about to screw it up now. Let's go down there. Yeah, this is my previous mine. We're on the right track. I'm glad I found that, actually, because it was an indicator. All right. Easy to get lost in a mountain, but at least we didn't. Let's grab all this shit. The flax. We got more than enough seeds for next spring, that's for damn sure. Yeah, let's start running home. Yeah, we gotta go this way now. We're homeward bound with exactly what we set out to find. We found it. To those of you who want an edge, I'm gonna recommend this like 20 times today. Get the better prospecting mod. Okay, it gives you a lot of new options on your prospector's pick. Most importantly, it allows you to scan the area around you for stone types, right? So you can find limestone, find marble, find chalk more easily. It saved us. It saved me from the most annoying part of this. All right. We got 25 flax seeds, dude, and a bunch of others too. We got 3 stacks of the good stuff. 3 stacks of the marble. I still have my bed. It's 3 p.m., so we have some time to just walk home. We'll get there. We got 3 turnips to eat. Yeah, we're gonna forage as much food as we can. I don't have that much food for the return journey. We're down to our last meal, essentially. Yeah, basically this one bowl of food is all I have now, so let's get home. God, yeah, that should be vanilla. Being able to just prospect the rock types should be vanilla. %100% it should be. Alright, so yeah, we just gotta go that way until we're home. In this direction. And not veer to the left or to the right too much. And hopefully we don't get ass fucked by a bear on the way home. But honestly, now I have no problems about starting a new playthrough, because I know that I found a solution to the most annoying problem in the game, which is Lime. We got it. We're fine. Everything is fine. Morale is high for me right now. I couldn't be happier. I finally found a way around that bullshit, you know? There we go. Done. So happy, dude. I'm so happy. That better prospecting mod, it should totally be vanilla. Prospecting is not too bad for you since you refuse to play without a map. True, yeah. Still, though. There's people who do play with maps complaining about borax as well. Where they can never find, like, limestone and all that, you know? Yeah, you should totally be able to prospect for marble and chalk and limestone deposits that may be underground. It's needlessly hard right now, and it's just designed to be a brutal time sink. All right, let's, we don't, oh yeah, I have to eat my last meal. I'll have a little bit of leftovers after we put it down our gullet, but not much. The thing is, like, I can travel without a map, but if I travel for like half an hour going to a place that has sandstone or conglomerate or claystone, then I can't find borax, then it was for nothing, right? At that point, I'm following the game's advice and I'm going where I should go, but not finding what I should find. This Prospector's Pick mod fixes that and makes it so that if you do go to it, you're getting what you deserve and you're finding it, right? And that's what I didn't like about it. I said in that post, I made a post about it, expressing my frustrations with the system. I said that there's like a spectrum, and on one side of the spectrum you have spawn RNG, and on the other side of the spectrum you have I worked for it so I found it, right? And in the current vanilla build of the game, it's too far on the spawn RNG side. You either have limestone or chalk around you at your spawn, or you don't. And if you have to rely on finding borax, you're kind of... that could be 50-50, especially if you spawn in a place like I did where there's nothing but gravel all around, or granite, nothing but granite all around, right? And you just get screwed out of a vital resource for progression. So having this Prospector's Pick mod just... oh my god, the simple relief that it provides, knowing that you have a skill-based way, a mechanics-based way of finding a critical resource, rather than having to rely purely on RNG and luck. It's huge. It's huge, and it matters. I like this game again. That one thing has been the biggest problem. I've heard other people, they have an equally sometimes hard time finding bees, and I've experienced that myself, but now I know what to look for. I have to keep traveling till I find, like, forget-me-nots and daisy flowers. For the past 3 playthroughs, I've ended up finding bees. I wonder how much further I have to go before I get home. And this wouldn't have been necessary if I was able to simply pan for shellfish. I would have been okay with panning for shellfish, and that should be a thing, but it's not, so I had no choice. Alright, we're passing by a trader. I don't know how much further home is, but hopefully we get there soon. We can start doing our leather. Eventually I'll come to a field of gravel that's gonna indicate I'm close to home. Hopefully we're approaching that area now. I may as well just keep running in the dark. If I sleep, it's just still gonna be dark. Except I'll have less food in my belly after sleeping. I have to keep traveling. We have no more food. I ain't gonna pass up a mushroom. Let's take it. See, we had to run far to find that sandstone area. Can you imagine if we ran that far and then we literally had to go home empty-handed again? Because we just couldn't find any... The thing is, borax is the only thing you can actually search for. You can't just search for marble. You'd literally have to just grind through, like, a fuck ton of digging underground, and you could literally dig for hours and hours and not find it. I can't imagine the mind-numbing pain of just digging for hours trying to find something. Like, no way. Okay, I'm detecting... Oh, that's a star. Alright. Yeah, we gotta keep moving. Hopefully, we're getting close to home. We were so damn far, like just running the whole time. Is that not the gravel field? I guess not. All right. Yeah, hopefully we hit it soon. I see a light over there, but I think it's traders rather than being like my base. Yeah, traders. These might be the gravel fields indicating our proximity to home base. Let's keep on going. Damn good thing too, because our hunger meter is bottoming out. Here we go. We got some turnips. A little bit of grub in the belly. Anyway, I might want to go to sleep very soon. Yeah, those goats might be the goats near my base. I think we're very close to home. On the right side of this hill. I need to climb over this hill on the right-hand side and then go down, and I should be at the lake near home, I think. Yep, I see the lights of home off in the distance. That goat was the telltale sign. All right, we finally made it. A perilous journey, but you know what? That mod made all the difference. It really did. I'll be honest, I think that they should just do away with the whole grinding limestone and chalk and marble to get lime. Just make them rock types, don't give them any use, and make borax more common in places with those rock types as the top layer. So if you have claystone on top, or if you have sandstone on top, or if you have conglomerate on top, you should be guaranteed to find borax. It shouldn't be a chance thing, it should be a guarantee. All right, there we go. Now let's eat. I have to deposit our seeds. We have a great many. I got 25 flax fibers, just to give you guys an idea of how long that fucking trip was. Ridiculous. Yeah, let's eat some of these turnips, I guess. I have some berries left in here. These are only going to be fresh for another 5 hours, 14 hours. We may as well eat those. All right. And our hides are still going to be fresh for several days, so we can make some leather out of them. Yeah, let's get some rest. God, are we ever going to get some damn rest? Yeah, but, I mean, flax, what about the cloth bags, though, right? Like, there's the leather backpack, which gives you 6 slots per, right? What about those satchels? Linen sack. See, that's 5 slots. So if you can get the leather bags, it's like better inventory space. And I want to use my... I would rather use my leather to make bags and my linen to make gambeson armor. Because gambeson armor is fucking really powerful, right? Alright. Let's get started here. Mature rye, mature flax. Oh yeah, we got a lot of gathering to do here. Shit, that was growing flax. Just wasted some. Alright, the rest is still growing, we'll leave it. But we got a lot of flax fiber, 100. Let's go deposit. We got significant grain stores. Ugh, we'll be eating fucking pie and bread all winter. Anyway, we can rotate these crops at will to try and plant some more, but I mean, we're so close to winter, that might be a bad idea. Those aren't ready yet. Alright, we harvested everything we could. We've got a shitload of food and produce and all that. We finally have our first batch of compost done. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of lime water and we're gonna get started. I'm gonna need another barrel. I want to have at least 2 barrels of lime water. But let's make more meals first. I don't want to touch into that meat stew if I don't have to. Oh yeah. $31 flax twine plus 7 and 4 linen stitches. I might be able to make tailored gambeson at this point. Let's eat these. Alright, we'll just make some rye pies here. Nothing fancy. Just something to tide us over in the meantime. Turnip pie is good enough. Let's get this heated up. We don't need much fuel in there. Honestly, 1 fuel might even do the trick for just 2 pies, you know? I'll try not to die, Cameron. We'll see. All right. So, armor. Tailored gambeson armor. I already have a sewing kit. We need sticks to make the cloth. All right, let's bake. I can't really bake that. Yeah, it's not heated up enough. So you need like 3 wood minimum in there for it to reach the appropriate temperature for baking. All right. I would like to just go ahead and make the chest piece right now, but it's expensive as fuck. We need the cloth, 10 cloth. And then a sewing kit on the bottom. I now have tailored gambeson body armor. God bless. Tier 2 armor. No movement reduction built in. But I think that's probably the only piece I could make. We'll see what's cheapest, the helmet or the boots. Tailored Gamboy's helmet is only 2 cloth and 2 fibers, so I could probably do that. And let's cook these pies. All right. I need another sewing kit. Maybe I can't do it. We'll see. It's what are the, like 4 of these and a stick in order to, yeah, sewing kit. And then put these with the sticks to make that. And then, good, we have just enough to make the helmet as well, I think. There we go. So I now have better mobility and vastly superior protection to what we had before. But that's all the tailored gambus and shit we can make for now. We'll have to wear bear stuff on our feet. We had just enough, though, to make these. Literally down to the last twine. And we're finally getting our lime. Yeah, I'm never uninstalling this mod again. Like, hell no. There's only one mod I've ever installed up until this point, and it was the smooth hunger mod. And the reason why I installed that is because there was a glitch where your hunger meter would actually like freeze and stop working. So you just wouldn't get hungry, right? So the smooth hunger mod stopped that glitch from happening. I still have it, just because I don't even know if the guy ever ended up fixing it or not. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever installed a mod to address what I perceive as mechanical failures. All right, let's go check on that other pie. Done. All right, we got a little bit of food to tide us over for a bit while we do some of this work here. Dawn of a new day in our beautiful home. We can make the lime water instantly. We're gonna want to make multiple batches though, like I said. We're gonna make a new barrel. Compost. I guess we'll just keep that compost for now. Let's ditch this second hay. I guess this can be like our traveling bed. We'll just store it with the tools and stuff. Make a barrel. I'll actually make 2. Okay. So we can make 3 barrels of lime water because I got 3 stacks of marble. Beautiful. That's ready. Now we just need to grind all this shit. I wonder how windy it is up there, but I couldn't really build a sail anyway if I wanted to. We'll do the autopilot trick. Hold right click, press escape, let go of right click, and then look down. Now I can watch it. I can watch it produce hands off, right? It does it for me. Oh, I hope that never gets patched. Oh, you shouldn't have to hold right click just to do it. The cost is the time. You shouldn't have to also ruin your tendons in your finger. Hang on, close that. Let's try to see if I can, like, set that up, and then... No, I can't. You can't do that while you have the handbook open, it looks like. Alright, fair enough. And we made it back with enough time to actually use all the hides that we've stockpiled up until this point. So that's huge. That is amazingly important. We'll have a little bit of surplus marble after we're done. It's only going to take 50 marble of each stack. We have 3 stacks of 64. So we'll have 42 left. Just about a full barrel. Like, we have 4 barrels of lime, essentially. Thank God. Have I dabbled in cave exploring yet? No, but I'm hesitant to do it. I feel pretty squishy in this game, but we're gonna try it for sure. I've had a couple people tell me that caves can be very lucrative in the early game. If you're brave enough to go down there and you're ready to, like, you know, if you try to find shit, yeah. Going caving can be very, very lucrative in the early game, apparently. All right, we have 50 lime. We can make our first barrel of lime water. Now, we're gonna put some hides in there and we're gonna seal it. Whatever's gonna give us the biggest return. 8 large hides. Let's fit as many of those in there as we can. I can do all 8 of those. 8 large hides. That's amazing. Okay. Let's seal it. 8 large hides. After 20 hours, it's done. Let's prepare the next batch of lime. Yeah, well, there's deep drifters, I think. There's surface drifters, but then I think there's a next tier of drifters when you go into caves called deep drifters, and then if you go deep enough, I think you end up getting crazy powerful shit. Like stuff that can one-hit kill you if you're not armored, right? I feel like I'm always speed running tailored Gambus, and the reason why I want to be able to get leather early on is because honestly, I could just upgrade from bear armor to leather armor, right? Leather armor is not as protective as tailored Gambison, but it's pretty protective. Well, it's not, I don't know, isn't it like tier 1 armor or something? Leather helmet. Yeah, tier 1, 60% protection, but it doesn't slow your movement speed down at all. So it's kind of like it's a valid middle ground between bear armor and Gambison. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody do it. Go into caves early. I have heard it can be highly lucrative though. I'd be curious to try it, but I don't know. Monsters spawn in the dark, so they could just spawn right behind you. And I wouldn't want to go in before I had oil lamps, because if you fall in water and all your torches go out, oh my god. Yeah, that would be scary shit. I wonder if there's a world setting to change the temporal storm frequency, because I was thinking an interesting playstyle might be you have 7-day seasons and 7 days between every temporal storm, so it's like every temporal storm marks the start of a new season, right? I wonder how that would affect crop growth, though. Anyway, we're almost done our second batch of lime grinding. We can make that second barrel, and we got 2 bear hides just dying to become leather for the machine. I think bear hides count as huge hides, right? Like the same level that you'd get from a moose or something? True, Stereo, that is true. Is it half? So does the tier do like a 50%? Like if a tier, hang on. If a tier 1 armor takes a tier 2 attack, does it reduce the effectiveness by exactly half? Because I've been wondering how that works. All right, we have that second barrel of lime. Water. Oh yeah, we have 12 medium hides here, dude. That's exactly what's going in. We'll turn into 12 soaked hide after 20 hours. Boom. And then we'll do the bear hides in the third barrel after. We have our first batch of leather. Beautiful. Yeah, we got 13 leather available. Well, let's do some calculations here then. So let's say on a good day, I have 24 health. No, 20. Yeah, 20 health, because that means I can be going a little hungry in some of these. So let's say I'm playing as the Blackguard and I have 20 health. A bear's attack does 18 damage. But armor would reduce it. So like if he attacked leather armor, that's a 60% reduction. Hang on. All right, well, there's kind of this. You know what? I may as well be doing my lime grinding while we do that. So I'm assuming sewn leather is the one that we're going for, right? So surface drifter. damage starts as base damage minus the flat reduction, times 1 minus percent protection, then gets modified by tier differences. So 15% loss per tier above the armor's tier. That actually doesn't seem too bad. Apparently it's only a 15% loss if a bear hits leather armor. So you'd get a 45% reduction instead of a 60% reduction, right? And the flat damage reduction would be included in that. So if the bear does 18 damage on wilderness survival, that would be reduced to 40. Like, the flat damage reduction would happen first, right? And the flat damage reduction for leather is 0.6. So instead of doing 18, you would take 17.4 damage, and then that would be reduced by 45%, which is 8.7. No, that's 50%. 8.7 is 50%, so 45 would be like maybe 8 damage, maybe. Yeah, so 17.4 becomes 9 something. So theoretically, that leather armor being worn would mean that you could survive 2 hits from a bear. I don't know. I don't know. I wish there was a calculator. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do that with you. We'll go to creative and we'll test out the damage taken on wilderness survival settings when wearing leather armor with like adequate nutrition. I'll give myself like 20 health as the blackguard or something. Something I can guarantee that I have. All right, we gotta eat. Hey, sweetie.
That's the hunt for borax.
Well, we didn't find borax, but I found a mod that helped. So it's called the Better Prospecting mod, and it lets me use my prospector's pick to detect stone types in a radius around my player.
Okay.
So I was able to find marble, which you can grind down into lime.
Very good.
Yeah.
No.
And this mod is going to help in future playthroughs to remove the bullshit. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm a happy boy. I'll have that mac and cheese leftovers for lunch, I think. Sounds
Well,
good.
that's also-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay with having like a lot of carbohydrates lately because I know that once you go to work, like I'm gonna be just having meat for dinner for 4 days.
Wow.
Well, that's how it is.
When I'm off, that's the carbo loading phase.
Yeah, that's when I prepare for the winter of your absence. Oh.
By the way, we marked our ringer for
Mhm.
this apartment. In Helmut.
Okay.
So when the immigration decides to do a single check, where the
Current rift activity is apocalyptic. I've never even seen that before. What the hell? Apocalyptic rift activity. You know what, guys? One thing I didn't notice is that we do have a lot more flax here. I might actually be able to make my tailored gambeson boots when we harvest all this. It's totally possible. Like, 100% it is. Hell, it's even likely. Oh yeah, we got a lot of grains in storage. We're gonna need more grain storage, actually. Next one. All right, let's go into creative mode on a different save file and test that out. I could not be more curious. Yeah, create new world. We'll go wilderness survival as the baseline. And for testing purposes, we're gonna put the death punishment is nothing. We'll keep our inventory contents. Apply. All right, yeah, we're gonna go in here, we're gonna change it to creative, and we're gonna get some data. I need to increase my max health as the Blackguard to 20. We'll do that through nutrition. Actually, I don't even know if we can do that. However, I can take one hit and then assess my damage. All right, Blackguard. There's a brown bear right there. Nice. GMC, creative mode set. Let's give myself the leather armor. All right, so I need to determine the hit, the damage taken after one swing. Okay, so with the leather armor on, I took 7.9 damage. I took 7.4 damage. So theoretically, if I had 20 HP and I was wearing leather armor, I could survive 2 hits from a brown bear before it killed me. Right on. Yeah, that's important info. And we lost barely any durability. All right, let's try this. I would have to restart the server. Okay, hang on. We'll put my hunger speed to 100. Let's save and leave and then load back in. So yeah, honestly, Stereo, leather armor is not nearly as good as, like, tailored Gambison. Why isn't our hunger rate, like, super fast? I put it to 100 times faster. Then again, my hunger isn't going down. Oh. Right, I have creative enabled. There we go. So now we can eat a little bit, increase our health. All right, game mode creative. Let's get, like, meat pie or something. It looks like I can't eat a pie as it is. I would have to slice it. And then let's get some bandages. Oh wow, it was like a full heal. Okay. Okay. Now, let's eat. And I want to monitor my nutrition here. Yeah, I want to be able to survive 2 hits. So now that we can, let's go GMS and find that bear. Where the hell are you going? I might need to spawn in my own brown bear. This one's being difficult. Actually, with the hunger rate as high as it is, I can just keep on eating and increase my max health that way. All right, GMC, bear, brown bear, male. So my health is 168. Let's get a little bit more, hang on. Let's try to get hungry. All right, come on. I want to be hungry. Make me hungry. There we go. Oh, wow, that was like instant. Yeah, I want to have 20 health for the test, because 20 was kind of like my safe zone, right? So GMC. Is there like a food section? There's, well, yeah, let's grab some of these fruit juices. I can increase my fruit score the rest of the way. Oh shit, that's wine. Oh no, okay. It's all booze. Where's like the juice? Yeah, I don't know. Blueberry juice. There we go. Yeah, we gotta get 20 HP. All right. Come on. All right, there we go. My fruit is maxed out. I need some veggies now. So we'll just go with like turnips. Wait, I can't get turnips? Oh, right, I'm in the wrong tab. All right. There we go. All right, we're ready for our test. GMS, put the bear down. I get hit. Look at that. I lost 7 health exactly. I was able to survive 2 hits from that bear, which isn't nothing. That's not nothing. Yeah, 2 hits. with leather armor. So we have our data. So if you can't get enough flax and all you can get is leather, it'll keep you alive. Like, you know, having, not only does it give you maximum movement speed, but it allows you to survive 2 hits from a bear. That's survive 2 hits. Now, you probably couldn't survive 2 hits unless you were playing as the Blackguard, because he gains 5 HP, and if I had gotten hit as the Hunter, I would have had, the Hunter would have been dead, because he wouldn't have had that 5 HP. We survived 2 hits with 4.1 HP, right? But very useful information. Very useful. I wonder how my my temporal stability got so low so fast. I don't know, but we're good. Let's get some sleep. I have to decide whether or not I want to plant more crops, but I don't think I do, because it's already October, right? Like, what are the odds that these plants survive? Rye is hardy. It can last in very cold temperatures. Same with carrots and parsnips. I wonder what the coldest temperature gets right now. Maybe we could do one more generation of flax. I don't know. But these plants will die if I'm wrong. What's the latest I should plant flax? If you have good soil with high moisture and nutrition, then you could plant it even into October. Flax crops take 18 days to grow at the default 9-day per month settings. 18 days. So by that point, we would be in winter. So I don't think I want to plant flax again. Anyway, let's get some sleep. I did put the other hides in there. Yeah, it's wilderness survival. The base damage of the bear is 12, and on wilderness survival, he gets a 50% increase to the damage. So it actually becomes 18 base damage in wilderness survival for the bear swing. So if you were playing on regular survival, then you'd take much less damage than I took. I used wilderness survival as the basis for that world creation too. So we know that that's the wilderness survival testing ground. Oh god. I'm being assaulted. Let's eat some turnip pie. That red meat is 55% spoiled. Let's just cook it. So honestly, at this point, I don't even think I should make leather armor. We'll just make a backpack out of it, because I'm gonna be able to make the gambeson footwear very soon. All right, well, I now have a leather backpack. We've opened up 2 inventory slots for ourselves. I have a lot of pelts in here. We got a shitload of storage. I might actually just start going ham show on making some pies. Although pies are good for immediate food, they're not necessarily good for like... they might be okay for winter. Winter is going to be 27 days, and pies keep for like 24 days under the best of circumstances. So I wouldn't want to mass produce them now. In fact, I'd want to save a lot of my grain. Maybe what we should do is work on the windmill. We're going to want a lot of flour. I don't know if we'll have enough flax fiber, but... well, I don't know. I do need to build this higher, though, in order for the windmill to be most effective. What's the maximum windmill height? That's funny. This person actually said how much friction is added by each length of shaft, and nobody said that's what she said. Like... apparently 60 blocks above sea level is the maximum, but we obviously won't be going that high. Let's assume that I'm standing at 1 block above sea level. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 blocks above sea level. I do want to continue building the house. That is something I'd like to do. Let's place this down. What I could do is maybe like a triangular wooden roof with a windmill here at the front. I don't know. Ow. Holy shit. Dick. Alright, let's go grab our lantern. We're going hunting. Get in, loser. We're going hunting. Let's equip our tin bronze Falks. Oh yeah, you done fucked up. Look at that, 2 swings to kill him. That's a very agreeable amount of damage there with the Blackguard using the bronze Falks. Dude, we're actually getting, I think, like, frost on the grass. That's crazy. And the outside temperature is -1. So I definitely don't think we're planting another flax batch. So we're gonna make some roof blocks. And I think I just learned a really cool trick for using the hammer and chisel and building. A very cool trick indeed, and I'll show you guys what that trick is, but I will need a moment to prepare a few things here. I need more pine wood. I have to make more pine planks to build the roof of the house. So we're gonna have to go cut down some pine. Fair enough. Now, I want to amalgamate my compost. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, well, we have compost. Let's start a new barrel of it. I'll put that compost right here where we keep the seeds. Okay. Yeah, we need way more of these. All right, let's grab the saw and let's go cut down some pines. In the winter, the pies will last longer because it's colder, right? True. All right, so we can rely on pies probably for the winter. I would like to try to build a windmill, but we'll see. It'd be really cool if rivers could flow and you could make like a water wheel instead for mechanical power. That'd be sick. I have to be careful which pines I cut down. I know that some of them actually had resin spots on them, but you can see the leaky resin, like the leaky pine log when you look at it. It tells you whether or not it's leaky in the name of the log. Okay. This one seems to generate a good amount of mushrooms. Might want to leave it there. But I mean, really, we can cover our own food needs. I don't necessarily need the mushrooms. I don't see any leaky pine logs here. All right, let's return home. We have some pine wood now. We can do some work on the house. Let's eat these. All right. Yeah, we got to build this up higher at this point. right. I need 2 more granite blocks to finish this, and then I think we'll do the roof after that. And we can kind of put the windmill at the gable of the roof, at the very top. Do I have any more granite to make said blocks? Or am I all out? It looks like I'm all out. I have 7 granite, but we can find some pretty easily by taking a casual jaunt through one of the biomes nearby. We'll deposit those pine planks right there since I only use them for building right now. And let's take those puffball mushrooms. That's my food while I go gather some rocks. Oh, these are ready. Yeah, right here. 8 soaked hides. It's fucking sick. All right, 8 scraped hides. Now we have to put this into a lot of tannin. Let's see if they'll fit in this one. Will turn into 8 prepared hides 3 days after sealing. There we go. Yeah, it's getting frosty around here. Real frosty. That's not the right way. We have to go this way. I could just go mining, but I feel like we're pretty comfortable regarding ore types. Yeah, we got to go across the river over here. Fucking goat. We got a goat. Let's try to bring it down. Perceptive little bastard. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just get what we came here for. Oh yeah, that's the ticket right there. We just have to gather a bunch of those. And honestly, we don't need that much because the house is pretty much at its desired height. But we will need some just for, like, some extra for the gable of the roof. Already got 2 stacks of the granite stones. Let's keep searching. Oh yeah, motherlode. Hey, Zuzi. Really? The shower drain? All right, well. Yeah. All right, we'll tell him I'm extremely grateful and we don't take it for granted.
Of course, I already thanked him.
Yeah. We were able to get a good amount of stone. I would like to find more if I can. Holy shit. Yeah, that doesn't seem nearly as damaging now, does it? Now that we have that tailored gambus and armor. Alright, let's take all that, I guess. Oh, yeah. Right on. Alright, let's head back. We got a good amount of stone. I don't know if we have enough to finish the house, but damn near. Yeah, and we can always get more pine planks for the roof. Of course, I'll gather whatever we see on the way back home. Right, I have no food. I brought the puffball mushrooms, but we ate those already. At this point, I could try to make a bloomery and make glass. We could make a greenhouse. I could put windows in the house. We have some of those uniquely creative options now. Making the bloomery just requires crafting fire clay, which I think I still have a bunch of calcined flint left over. There's a portal right in front of my fucking house. All right. Let's deposit these in here for now. All of these granite stones, which we'll use to make the cobbles for our home. Same with those roof blocks. Deposit the bones and the fat, as well as the arrows. And the lime. So fucking happy we finally have access to lime. We're just about out of peat. We're gonna need some more. Took a long time for that to happen. All right, let's eat a few of these turnips, stave off starvation, and I'm gonna make some pies, I think, but we will need to grind some shit into flour. And we're cooking some bushmeat at the same time. It's 4 flour per pie. Yeah, you need to make 2 doughs for the base of the pie and 2 doughs for the crust, like the top. And I may as well start preheating the oven now for some pie production. Put those in there, light it up. Heat that and get grinding. I need to be able to make 8 pies in order to end up with 32 slices. So I need 32 flour in order to make, you can think of it like every flour that you use is another slice of pie. So if you want 32 slices, which is the maximum stack size, you need 32 flour. There we go. All right. Now, I think we're just gonna bring that fully up to temperature one more time while we prepare the first pie. Beautiful. Let's get baking. There we go. We got 8 pies coming in. Let's deposit those turnips. Grab this bush meat. And let's craft more of these slanted pine roofs. I also need to see what's the width of the house. At least just this box part. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's even. So I should only need these slanted pine roofs. I won't need like a central gable or anything. Which is nice, that's convenient. Let's grab them. I already have them. Alright, and let's grab some clay, crafting more cobblestone blocks. There we go, 2 stacks. That might actually do for finishing the house. We'll see. Alright. We'll build the rest later. Once the pies are all done. We have 4 more to bake after this one. I could theoretically just go work on it in little batches while we bake the pies. Gotta be real careful building from this height. I'd imagine a fall from here is like certain death. Anyway, let's go check on the pie. Okay. Probably gonna need more roof segments themselves. Hello. I know, I don't want to seem picky, but I'd prefer not to have the pasta just because I've had so many carbs.
You realize though that it's like a half.
I get that. I get that, but that's exactly why I'm like I still have that leftover mac and cheese. So it's like, do I want to have the pork with pasta and then more mac and cheese? I'm not trying to be like a dick or anything, or, you know, just explain my situation, explain I've had a lot, I still have more, and I just like, you know, like maybe I could finish my leftover mac and cheese with the pork and tomato sauce.
That would be weird.
Well, no, it's...
This tomato sauce is different than the tomatoes. Spaghetti, it's a bit sweet tomato sauce.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't mix it, but...
Oh.
Oh! Holy shit.
You mean when they go two together but not mixed?
Not mixed, just together, yeah.
That you will have it?
Well, I mean, tell her I'll have the pork and tomato sauce, but that I'm gonna finish my mac and cheese on the side instead of having the pasta that's being prepared with the pork and tomato sauce. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's make more pine planks. We're gonna need more. And I'm gonna stay here. I'm not gonna run upstairs. We have enough time to finish the last pie. As long as I don't step away. Alright. We got a hefty sum of turnip pie now. I need more bandages. We have mature flax here. That's growing. That's also growing. Alright. Mature carrots. Let's go check on that pie. I don't want to burn it. Alright, we're good. I made a shitload of pie. And we just got a good harvest. A bunch more carrots and turnips. Alright, we have a lot of flax fiber. Apparently, yeah. Yeah, we have 67 flax fiber. Let's go continue building the roof. Although I might not actually want to do that at nighttime, given the fact that monsters might be able to snipe me right off of it. It is pretty dangerous. Like, when you're using dirt scaffolding, you know that you're pretty desperate. Yeah, we're gonna wait until daytime to finish this. And I'm gonna have to scaffold from the outside. Let's get to sleep. Oh, right. Probably should have checked something before I went to sleep, but I guess we'll just do it now. I don't have my lantern. I need it. Yeah, we gotta continue cycling through everything for leather production. Nice. Alright, we have a shitload of scraped hides. I can only do 9 right now, I think, or what? 8? Okay. I can do 4 of these huge hides. There we go. Let's eat. Nice, 2 flax fibers. Right? Oh, I guess it was just one guy. Alright. Yeah, trying to build my roof right now, crazy dangerous. Really don't think I want to do it. Because I may genuinely be hit off of there. I don't really understand yet the true gravity of the fall damage, but I'd imagine if I plummet off of that, I'm getting some internal bleeding. At the minimum. Alright. I left a little gap. Oh my god, that's tense. Head down. Looks like I need maybe 3 or 4 more roof blocks to finish that. The sun is finally starting to rise. All right. Looks like the roof is done. We will have some chisel work that we have to do in order to make it look nice, but we can build our windmill kind of like up there at the peak. Let's go eat some breakfast. Let's harvest all the cattails that we've planted here. Oh, this is nice. We're getting like maximum effectiveness out of every swing. Now this is a cattail farm. Beautiful. Looks like we get just about a stack and a half of cattails every time we do that. I could make it an actual stack and a half if I just get 3 more cattail roots. We're gonna need better storage here soon, but we have an entirely unused chest up there. Done. I don't really think it's ever going to be safe to go up there to do the chiseling. But I think I have a way where I can do it on the inside. I think so. A way where I can like blend it like I did like this, but from an interior position. So let's equip this to the offhand. With the chisel in hand. Go all the way up here. I'm gonna grab some ladders. Probably even, yeah, make some more. All right. So I need to blend this. I can barely see it from out here, though. All right, let's try something then and see if it works. So I think I have to use this setting, the 4x4 setting, and then I think that's what I have to do, but I also need to grab some wooden blocks to fill that in. And then we'll try rotating it and see what it looks like. Apparently you can like flip it. Yeah. Can't reach that. All right. So let's flip that. Oh, it's not flipping it the right way. What if we rotate it? Let's go take a look and see how that looks. And I have to figure out how many times I have to rotate it before it becomes visible. No, I'm gonna have to do it from outside. It's just too hard doing it from the inside and trying to do the flipping and all. It's just too hard. Doing it from the outside is the only way I can make sure that I get the result I'm after. All right. I am having a fantastic day, Rosa. Indeed I am. Thank you very much. Are they helping you out as a new player? Good, good. Right on. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. All right, let's ladder up here. I got pretty frustrated with Valheim quite a bit, but you know, eventually I kind of got the hang of it. Can't put that there. We need another ladder right here. And then... let's start with this one. I think I have to do it like this. And then we put this block, the pine slab, here. Okay, and then yeah, something like that. Let's try to put some lateral ladder. Oh my god. That shit is horrifying. Oh, that is so sus. Okay. Go up. Literally gonna die doing this shit. I better not press fucking spacebar, otherwise I think I'm a dead man from this height. Like, this is horrifying. Anyway, we're done with half of the roof. Now I have the fun task of trying to climb down without fucking dying. Scary part is you can't just move sideways on the ladder. You can either go up or down while going sideways. But you have to be going up or down while you're going sideways. It's honestly pretty horrifying. Okay, we're at the bottom. We somehow did that. Alive. I'm gonna want to lower that wood on that wall. Can't believe we have to do this like multiple times. This shit's just horrifying. I wonder if wind in this game can blow sideways into your sails or not. I have no idea. Okay, we have the indentations all prepared. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe I'll use blocks to go over there. It does seem a little bit safer to do that. Let's eat. This is so sus. I think that'll do. I like that. Let's get the hell out of here. One thing I don't know is, I don't know if wind blowing sideways into your windmill will work. I have no idea. So like if the wind is blowing the way it's currently blowing and my windmill is up there, will it work, right? Okay, apparently it should work. Oh shit, I missed the block. What? Alright, we have to go back up there, unfortunately. There. And I can convert the outside of those blocks to wood, for sure I can. I don't know if I can use these wood blocks though, because it makes the planks have a different direction, so I might have to just make sure I have an amount of slabs. So let's go get more pine. That's the pine tree that I can't get rid of right there, because that one has the sap bleeding out of it, and we don't want to get rid of the opportunity to get that sap. So we'll leave this pine tree standing. This one can come down, this tall fucker right here. You have 1,000 hours in No Man's Sky? God damn, right on. I always try to get into it, but I find I never can. I can never keep myself busy in that game. I always end up getting bored. I don't know why. Nothing against No Man's Sky, but I can't make it work. for some reason. Like, all right, let's make more planks now. One saw lasts a very long time. I kind of want to bring this fence back by one more row. All of these reed skeps are pretty much harvestable. That's amazing. Okay. So let's make more slabs. I need more slabs to continue doing this work. All right. Now, chisel, hammer. How do I do this again? Oh, okay. Nice, sweet. Okay. Put that block in there. Grab it. Oh! Holy shit. Okay, the fall damage is kind of forgiving, but if you try to press W or S to go up or down a ladder, you're gonna fall. You have to press specifically spacebar or control. Space to go up, control to go down. That was horrifying. I thought that was it. But at least I got an idea of just how forgiving the fall damage is. In fact, I could probably plummet off of this house and survive it with a reasonable amount of health remaining, you know? Okay. Put the slab block there. All right. This chisel's almost broken, but we have a bronze one that we can use after this one has broken. All right, that is now blended, and we're gonna blend it the whole way, just for the where the roof is. And I'm sure that as I get better at chiseling, it'll be faster and faster. All right, let's eat. Now, same thing here. I don't know, actually. I'm not really I do like having that trim going up there on the corner here. I don't know if I want to do it here. I might just have what looks like wood stilts going all the way up, you know? I can even just do this, so it's easier. I really wish I didn't have to repeatedly move the pine slab block there, though. That's the most annoying part. The fact that you have to do this for every block. And you can't... It doesn't look like you can actually make it, like, save a texture, you know? Really not that cool. I can't shift click it either. You can now right click to add the selected material to the main block. Well, yeah, but you know what? There's probably a mod that I need in order to make it so it remains permanent. Probably. It sucks, but we're just gonna have to manually do it every time. I can't avoid it. Like, we literally can't avoid it, so... Yeah, getting some mods for chiseling is going to be imperative for me. Like, I can't do the whole... I don't like the micro thing that you constantly have to do. I want to just pick a texture and always have that texture picked. You know what I mean? Like, very simple. The hell? Oh, that's annoying. I can't even place it from here. There. I'm at risk of falling off the ladder pretty much the whole time. You can do it fast if you know what you're doing. It's just really far more difficult than it has to be. You know? Like, it's a serviceable system, but in the same way that McDonald's is serviceable food. Like, yes, you can put it in your body, should you, right? Definitely a better way to do this system here. Anyway, I'll just be happy if I can finish this one before the monsters show up. Alright, I do kind of like having that trim, and then we'll do a trim around the base of the roof block right there, another trim up here, and then I'm thinking doing a trim here, as well as these corners right there, and then we should be pretty much done. I'll need a new knife shortly. Okay, deposit the scythe and the saw. We have our second chisel for when we need it. I need to make a new knife. Looks like it's only a knife, maybe also a spearhead too. We'll make a knife and a spearhead. Everything else though, we're doing fine on. Oh, knife, spearhead, prospector's pick. Fair enough. Let's get some sleep so that I pass some time for the crops, right? Your chickens are gonna drown in flax, right on. You ran around for 24 in-game hours and found 50 flax seeds and 30 flax twine just from that. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's some seeds that are way better than others for frequency of found flax. Especially if you have a map and you can mark down where the flax is so that you harvest it when it's mature instead of when it's only partial. All right, all of that is heating up. Tongs. I need the hammer on the belt. And we just need spear, knife, and prospector's pick. Let's eat. These pies are doing a good job of keeping us fed, but I would like to have a windmill as soon as possible. Add a lot more convenience to grinding flour and shit. Mature flax, here we... Oh, that was growing. They looked exactly the same. Yeah, it's very hard to tell in the current season the difference between growing and mature flax. Mature turnips. These crops are definitely getting frost. All right, we're ready. Let's get started. So I need a spearhead. And then I'll hit that one, move this one down and to the right. I really hope that the dev finds a way to fix the way that the camera like snaps sometimes, because I find that snapping thing, if it happens at the wrong time when you're smithing, you'll legit like waste an ingot, right? It's annoying. It has no reason to happen, the way the user interface like snaps around. All right, prospecting head. That was quick. Got it. Now we need a knife blade. Yeah, I think that with the chisel, you should be able to load in a bunch of blocks like as ammunition. Like I should be able to load in 15 slabs and then use them until I've used it all up, right? I don't like having to load it in every single time for every single block that I want to alter. It gets tedious, buddy. You got to streamline the creative aspects of the game to encourage people to enjoy them, right? No reason to de-incentivize creativity. The sun isn't rising yet. All right, we have 20 flax twine. Blech. Oh, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and make the sails that I need for mechanized power. All right, 4 sails. And we still have 4 leftover flax twine. It ain't much, but something. Now, I'm gonna need a lot of, what, axles? Yeah, definitely a lot of axles. So hammer, chisel, log, and fat. I made 10 axles. Mechanical power. I only need, I think, 1 gear. So I need sticks and resin. Yeah, you get really punished if you change your inventory key to tab, as I have done. I need a saw. Let's grab it. Why can't I open that chest there? I don't know, I can't open it. Fuck, okay. Alright, saw. Hammer. Sticks. Chisel. Wood. Bat. And sap. I need a more durability on the chisel, though. Okay, got it. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's gonna be 72
Sure. All right, let's keep working on this. Yeah. Equip the hammer. Grab the ladders. I'm gonna have to have these pine slabs on my belt. Hopefully no monsters accost us while we try to get this done. Heavy temporal storm is approaching. I just have to make sure I don't get caught out in that. Yep. That's fine. Ladder going up. I'll put the ladder on this side this time because I think that'll make it easier to reach what we have to reach in order to build it. I'm gonna need more pine slabs for sure. Let's go craft those now. Or yeah. Grab these. Done. Okay, put more ladders down. Continue climbing. Yeah, you're honestly better off doing all of your block loading at the same time and then building it. Instead of doing it, several different actions, one block at a time. You should just do it all at once. And then you can just work your way up the whole wall, right-clicking, you know? Sort of streamlines it a little bit. Okay, so we have that frame done. I'm gonna do this right now. All right. Fuck. Okay. So let's grab all of these blocks and load them up with the correct texture ahead of time. No good shortcuts to do it, unfortunately. Okay, good. Yeah, the house will gradually sort of start to look better as we keep on doing this. Adding this trim. I'm gonna try to do the hardest to reach locations first. Get them banged out. So, like... now I need to do the stair steps up here. I also have to do this. Yeah, what's really crazy is apparently the developer made the entire chiseling system in a weekend. Now, can you imagine how much better it would be if he worked on it for more than 2 days? Or they, whatever. I think it's like a 3-person team, but I don't like the fact that they can make this in a weekend, but they can't make it intuitive. You know what I mean? It sucks because you can kind of tell that that's why their game isn't on Steam, is because they have a work ethic that's very slow. And they don't want to be accountable to any outside expectations so that they can be as slow as they want to be, right? And that's, like, sure, whatever, but I don't like it. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start from down here. We gotta chisel that out. I think that's the beginning of it, right? Put that there, and then I can at least finish half of the gable right now before, you know, having to head down, resupply. Let's eat. Certainly hungry enough to. Alright. Now we just do that one, and we're pretty much done on this side of the roof. In fact, we'll be done with the hardest parts of the whole building. Hello, Saturn. Welcome, buddy. Damn straight. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're adding the trim to the house, getting it all set up, and then we're gonna put our windmill right there at the peak of the gable. And then we're gonna work on making the furnace that we need to make windows. The brick furnace thing, whatever the hell it's called, right? Let's make more slabs. We need more slabs now, more material to load in. We have a temporal storm on approach. And I think I'm gonna wear bear armor so that I have the extra insulation at this point. Let's make, I need a new bear body armor. So 4 ropes, 8 bones, and then the hide in the middle. Four ropes, 8 bones, and then the hide in the middle. Got it? Okay. Yeah, we can deposit our tailored gambeson for now. Wear that. This we'll just get rid of because I can't repair it anyway. We'll toss that. Yo, we have ice forming here. It looks like you can't gather the lake ice, though, the same way that you could gather ice on top of a mountain. All right. I don't think I'm gonna wear the brown bear stuff because it slows us down more. I'd rather just wear like a full set of black bear, so let's also make black bear hide boots. Unless the brown bear hide stuff is warmer, but I highly doubt it. It looks to have the same sort of insulation extent. So, yeah. Leg armor. 3 ropes, 2 bones on the sides. Alright, we now have warmer clothing on. A lot of warmer clothing. However, I don't have shirts and pants. We'll make that now. Although, don't I need rawhide to do that? Yeah, rawhide makes rawhide mantle and trousers. We need to get some rawhide. I really wish this was more intuitive. Why can't I just get the axe off of there, right? Like, why can't I collect the axe by looking at the axe and clicking on it? It always wants to take off what it wants rather than what I want. Which is weird, man. All right. Okay. We need more slabs, more pine slabs for the chiseling machine. And I have to be ready, there is a heavy storm coming. Oh, I made the wrong thing. Shit. I guess let's deposit those. Well, I'm gonna need more pine now. At least we have some warmer clothing on, and I will try to hunt something so I can make rawhide gear. I don't suppose I could use a bear hide to make that stuff, could I? No, looks like I need either a huge hide or 2 large hides or 3 mediums. Can't use pelts either, right? Chiseling is a highlight, but it's got a lot of problems in the interface. Well, no, it has one big problem in the interface, and that's that you have to load a new alternative block. I'll just show you. It's easier to show you than it is to explain it, honestly. Let's make these into planks, make some planks into slabs. So this is what I mean. All right, I'll show you right here. Easy enough to show you right here at this corner of the house. Or I'll go up there and do it. So 5Z. Yeah, this is what I mean, all right? So right here, this block is not a good example, but right here, okay? So this block, if I want to convert these into wood, I have to load the wood in like this, right? And then, oh, we got that imminent warning. We have to go to our shelter. But then if I want to do a new block, I have to load the wood again, right? Like, why can't it just remember the texture? And it got me to thinking, you told me that they made this system over the course of a week, like a weekend or something. And I wish that they had done a better job. Like, why not work on it for more than a weekend and just make it so you can, like a magazine of a gun, load textures into it, right? Like, why can't you load a whole bunch of slabs into the chisel, and then those slabs gradually get consumed as you use them on new blocks, right? It's just very, like, it's unintuitive right now in its current state. Let's deposit those, as well as that, and take cover. It might be time for a new coffee. I'll be right back. All right, coffee water is on. I have to set a timer though. 3 minutes. Well, the thing is, Saturn, the issue with this vintage story is that there are intuitive mechanics, but they're kind of lazily implemented, right? Like that reloading chisel thing, or the fact that you can't pan for shellfish. I'll bet that the devs could do that over the course of an afternoon too, but like they don't. And it's, you know, and that's why they don't sell the game on Steam, is because if they did, they'd get review bombed, and their work ethic, they'd be accountable to the customers. Right now, they're not accountable to us. There's nothing we can do besides complain on the forums when they screw the pooch and take too long to accomplish stuff. It's double-edged. On the one hand, there's no outside influences interfering with their creativity, but on the other hand, there's no outside influences to stimulate like work ethic and consistency, you know? I gotta piss. All right. My timer's not done yet. The water's coming to a boil. I'm gonna have to go eat lunch with Zuzi and her family very shortly. I guess my family now too. So I'll be back in a little bit. I will, however, just sort of stick around until my coffee is ready, until the coffee water is boiled and it's steeping. And the more of this temporal storm that we can get past before then, the better. I need to make rawhide clothing. I never got around to it. I always assumed that I would have the hides required to do it when winter came, but now I don't have the hides to do it. I use them all to make leather, so. By the way, for those of you getting here now, I want to tell all 800 of you about this. There's a mod that you need for Vintage Story. One that you need, okay? It's called, what's it called? Better Prospecting. It's called Better Prospecting. And this mod adds a whole bunch of new features to your prospector's pick. Most importantly, it lets you track stones. So you can get out your prospector's pick and you can track for nearby stone types. This helps you find limestone, marble, chalk, right? So no more spending like fucking 20 hours looking around the world trying to find these for lime, right? I installed that mod in the place where we logged out yesterday, the sandstone area, and we found pink marble within like 5 minutes. It was beautiful. So I highly recommend, if you're like me and you hate the lime grind and you think it's stupid, then just install the Better Prospecting mod and you'll be able to find lime bearing rocks in like a fraction of the time. Be right back. All right, guys, the coffee is currently steeping. I'm sure this temporal storm won't last much longer, but it is time for me to go eat lunch. Just about. Yeah, check out that better prospecting mod. It's honestly, it should be vanilla. You should be able to prospect for stone types. I went to a place where you're supposed to be able to find borax. I went to a place where sandstone was the rock layer, and I still couldn't find borax. I was losing my fucking mind over it, right? Yeah. Hello, Jesper. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, we've had a good day today. We've had a good day. We're doing a good job building the house, and we found marble, so we have a whole bunch of lime. Thank you, Jesper. Thank you. Damn straight. Yeah, who the fuck has the time to spend 30 hours looking for lime? You know what I mean? Like, no way. No way. And we should be able to pan for shellfish, too. We should totally be able to do that. The chisel tool does take care of a lot. It does, and it is a brilliant mechanic. It's just, it feels like if they could bang it out over a weekend, then they could make it so I could load slabs into the chisel interface probably over the course of an afternoon, right? Like, it's, you know, you get what I mean. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to head out and go eat my lunch. Unfortunately, that means you know what? I'll turn the music volume down. Oh, that's not music. Okay, turns out that is not music. I'll just turn the sound down so that you guys don't have to hear like the temporal stability sound while I go eat my lunch, but I will be right back after about 10 minutes, all right? So for now, guys, do whatever you gotta do. Go take a piss, go get some food, go take a shit, go hug your loved ones. Anyway. All right, well, see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, we're good. We're good. Let's turn the volume back on. And wait for this to be over. I can pour my coffee anytime. The panning for shellfish would make sense, yeah. And honestly though, I feel like panning for stone, maybe if it has a small radius, right? Like if you could pan for stone with a 20 block radius or something, that would be fine, right? Because the pink marble that we found wasn't quite, it was in a mountain, right? I found it in a mountain, but I had to dig under a little bit to get it. So if you could just like, if you could look at the top of a mountain with the prospecting pick and find out, okay, there is pink marble within 20 blocks. It's within 20 blocks. Then all of a sudden it's like, okay, let's establish like a large area. Let's try to chip away a big chunk of this mountain and let's try to find it. Yo, this temporal storm is actually crazy. I hope it's over soon, dude. My stability's at 25. Come on, man. Oh, this is sus. I don't like this at all. Can you just outright die to a temporal storm even if you're at 100%? Because it's looking like that might happen. Please end, please. This is extremely sus. I might need a temporal gear. Hang on. Can a temporal storm kill you from 100%? I'm honestly getting pretty worried about this. I haven't gotten the waning thing yet, right? Oh, thank God, there it is. Okay, we should be fine. That's nuts. We got low. We got real low on that temporal stability. It's not over yet. I'm assuming the waning thing is like a 30-minute thing. Takes 30 in-game minutes. Alright. My temporal stability got so low I started taking fucking damage from it. That's insane. It was tense. Yeah, we gotta get this windmill set up so that I can grind flour in an automated way. I wonder if that shit's gonna despawn or not. Oh, that's creepy. My fucking armor stand moved. Let's move it back. Nope. Let's get some sleep. It's time anyway. I can't continue working on my house until daylight is upon us, so let's eat some pie. Some trusty turnip pie. All right. Looks like we might lose a little bit of the flax here. It's gotten really cold really fast. We gotta break the ice so that these plants can regain their moisture. I might have to water them myself, actually. As soon as it's light enough outside, we will continue working on the house. I have plenty of pine slabs to finish it with. Maybe I could do the lower levels right now, at least. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the lower levels until we feel it's safe to scale to the roof and do the higher... Oh, God. At least it's only a surface shiver. I'm gonna do the texture picker on all of these and then fill it in all at once. That's the easier way to go about this. Alright. Yeah, I'm liking the trim for the house so far. I'm gonna need some blocks to stand on right here. And let's hope there's not like a super monstrous blowtorn. Or whatever the fuck they're called, just waiting to fuck me up. Do I want that to be like that, or do I want to make it wider like this? Wait. Weird, it looks like I messed up somewhere along the line, because this isn't the same. Oh, that's it. Okay, wait. I think that's copacetic. Yeah. Doesn't look like it from this angle, but I do think it is. All right. Yeah, I think that'll do. And then we could add more rims around it if we wanted to. We don't really need to right now. It does look fine. Now we need this to get done. Right here. All right. You can actually just go straight down the ladder without stopping and hold left click with your axe out and you'll harvest the whole thing. All right, that is pretty much ready now. For the windmill. I'm probably gonna need more slabs, but we can make more. All right. Let's get this done. We're just about there. And then it's windmill time. And we're gonna hope that up there there's like enough wind for mechanized grinding of flour. At least during high wind times. Yeah, if I didn't have to reload these every time, man, this would be so much faster. You know, it'd be cool if there was like a texture picker where you load in like the magazine of a firearm, you load in a bunch of ammo, a bunch of slabs, and you can just use them until they're gone, right? All right. Now we just need some windows and shit. Let's see here. Looks like these are done, the prepared large hides. That's a big ass batch. Will turn into 24 leather 4.5 days after sealing. Now we just have to wait 0.7 days for these two. And I should try to find rawhide on an animal so that I can make rawhide clothing. At present, we have none. Okay, time to get this built. Mechanical power. I built it before. Windmill rotor. I need the rotor and... Wasn't there another part I needed to like mount the rotor onto? It might even be the axle, actually. So let's make that. I need 2 wood, resin fat. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it up here. Front facing right at the peak of the gable, but one thing I didn't really think about, which I probably should have, is that I would have needed a central gable to put this on, right? Now, how do I do this? Okay, so I have to put it down like that on top of a block, right? Yeah, I can't really make that centered, unfortunately. What's the maximum block span of a windmill? I shouldn't really have 2. All right, well, we're gonna have to live with this. There's nothing I can really do about it, you know? It's already, like, done. Hello, Biden on a bender. Hello, how are you? Unless I want to put it somewhere else. Hang on, give me a minute, because I might actually be able to turn this in our favor. I know that the base on one of the dimensions has like a midpoint. So looking at the width of the room at the highest peak, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and going this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So theoretically, maybe I could do the tower up here. But we'll see. Let's grab what we're gonna need to conduct that test. The higher it is, the more axles we need to bring it down to a workable place, though. Okay, let's eat. All right, you know what? I know what we'll do. Let's get up there. It's not ideal, and it won't look as beautiful as I wanted it to, but now I know that I need to have a centralized gable for future playthroughs. In order for the windmill to rest upon, we need that front-facing gable. Knowing that we can account for it next time, right? Anyway, I'm gonna need some cobblestone blocks. Let's grab them. All this unused space. It's funny, you know? I have everything crammed on the first floor. We have nothing, like, up there. But I think we'll address that in the winter. What else are we gonna do, right? Looks like our batch of compost is gonna be finishing today, too. Let's ditch the watering can. Well, the crops are watered. All right, so I think this will do. We need to have an axle right here, right? And then I need these. Oh my God. I know I won't die from this height, but it's still kind of scary. I had just enough to get up here. Oh my God. Okay. There we go. So we have the wind powered, technically. Let's gather these. Oh! Wow, we're actually fine. Cool. I crouched on the way down. I wonder if crouching when you're falling helps to mitigate fall damage. I couldn't tell you, but we're fine. All right, so now I need one of these. There. We're gonna need a hell of a lot more of those. I wonder if I'm gonna need a hole in my roof for the axle to go through. Justin, no, I did not find limestone yesterday. In fact, we couldn't even find borax today. But what I did do was I installed a mod called Better Prospecting, which allows you to use the prospecting pick to find stone types. So we used that mod and I found pink marble. Yeah, and we were able to grind the pink marble to get lime. 10 out of 10, I would recommend that mod. Holy shit. All right, let's heal up. They probably spawned upstairs due to the darkness. We're gonna want to make more oil lamps for illumination. Let's make more axles. Hammer, chisel, wood, fat. $14 of them. Hi. Yeah, we definitely have monsters just spawning up here. All right, so I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to remove that block in order to get the axle through. We'll see, of course. It might have like some sort of mechanic where it goes through, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, this is not what I wanted to do. At all. Would have been better if we could have done it the way I wanted to do it, but I didn't leave a central gable in the house, so it's my own fault, right? Let's remove that block and connect these. Now, I'm assuming, yeah, I can't put like another block there. Yeah, another block is in the way, so we'll have to leave that hole in the roof, but I can always close up the ceiling so that we can't even tell it's there. "5 minutes and you got chalk." I know. Well, that's so Seven Sky. I actually made a post on the forums for this game, and in that forum post, I said that there's a spectrum. On the left side, you have spawn RNG, and on the right side, you have I worked for it, so I have it now. And finding lime for leather making is too far on the RNG, like spawn RNG side of the spectrum, right? Some people, they just find it the moment they spawn. Other people, they can look and look and look and look and just not find it, right? Kind of like bees in that way. So I decided to install a mod, Seven Sky, called Better Prospecting, which allows me to use the prospecting pick to locate nearby stone types. It tells me the stone types around me. I was able to find pink marble that way, so that I could convert that pink marble into lime. And I am damn happy I did. We have very little to worry about now. Let's grab the quern, and then I'll grab some of this so we can grind it into flour. At least, hopefully it works. Like, hopefully this experiment works. At present, it can't really grind. I might need to add more sails to that. I don't know. But we're gonna put like a roof here. Now, this is one thing that confuses me. The axle. Axle and roof. Axle and roof vintage story. Any way to close off the room if an axle is entering it? Axle in blocks. Okay, well, you know what? There's a mod that fixes it. You can put an axle into a block. So we're gonna install that mod, and then I don't have to worry about it. Save and leave. And now let's install that mod. Use gears to lower the speed, it will have more torque. I'm gonna need you to help me out with that. Yeah, help me to set it up. So I should now be able to place those axles through a block, or at least place a block over the axle. Let's find out. Yeah, let's get up there. Okay. God damn it, I need the wrench. I've never used the gears before, so I don't know what you mean by that at all. There's gotta be a way I can place this, right? Okay. And how does this mod work? Oh, it adds new blocks that hide axles and bricks. What are they called? Like... I don't get it. What is this adding exactly? Oh, covered transmission in planks. So there's no covered transmission in like... Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna need covered transmission in pine planks. Oh, but I need glass. Shit. Well, that doesn't fix it. Oh, that's a transmission. Axle and pine planks. That's what we want. All right. Yeah, we have to make an axle and pine planks. It's not ideal, but it is very close to ideal. It's extremely close to ideal. So, axle in pine planks. Axle, planks, fat, and then hammer chisel. All right. All right, let's see how this goes. Grab that. So I think, yeah, that's working. All right. So you're saying I need to craft big and small gears. All right, I'll start by trying to, well, the big gears were pretty expensive though, weren't they? Like, I think that might be above what I'm able to do right now. I mean, we'll see, but I will accept your help if you want to walk me through it. I'll try to figure it out. These will be done after we sleep. Okay. So, a gear figurehead. They can be mounted on a sailboat. So, like, you're talking this large gear right here. So you're saying I need, is it this one, the angled gear? Because I don't. Conversion of torque to speed and vice versa can be achieved with the help of a large wooden gear. Central shaft and rim of the gear can both be used for input or output. I have no idea what any of that means, but here we have windmills and gears.
Are you ready?
For dummies. Let's turn our volume down for a second and let's take a look at this together.
Need to be blown away? Oh, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I am your old...
I'm gonna turn off the audio though. I'm worried I might get like a content thing. Oh god, I'm not even, no. No way. For the big one, you need 8 resin. Yeah, I don't have nearly enough resin. Playing as a blackguard, I fail gathering resin a lot. So I don't have that. What we're gonna hope is that eventually I'll have enough power to grind that flour. Like, we're just gonna leave that flour in the quern, and we're gonna hope that eventually it starts moving. Like, I feel like that's the best I can do. And I feel like I should chisel that so that it matches. But I'm gonna need wooden slabs. And we're gonna make the lanterns we need to light up every floor, and we're gonna start using every floor of the base. Okay. There we go. It's more or less kind of like, you know, we tried. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. Unless I can place it a different way, which we could certainly try. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get the planks to match up the way we want them to. We'll certainly make an honest attempt, though. Nope. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, let's use the ladder. I don't want that happening again. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to make this... to make the planks the way that I want them. I can't even rotate it with the wrench, so it looks like we're just stuck with it, right? Unless I can chisel it, but oh god, I'm worried about what'll happen if I try to chisel one of these. It doesn't look like I actually can chisel that block, so we're just gonna have to live with the way it is. No, it's okay, Seven Sky. It just seems too advanced for me right now. We're gonna hope that eventually we have strong enough wind to actually make progress on this. We're gonna hope so. Yeah, we're just gonna hope we eventually get the wind that we need for that thing to turn. One thing I wish you could do is grind it yourself, but have the wind increase the speed. That would make sense. Like, the wind would help you to maintain the torque, right? And you'd have a little bit more speed than if you were just doing it yourself, type thing. Alright, so we need more lanterns. A fair amount of them, too. I only have 6 resin. We had to use a bunch for crafting the axles. Yeah, let's clean up the inventory a little bit. I want to do some stuff that isn't base work, because we've been doing a lot of base work, and I'm proud of what we've done, but we should take a break. It is late. We need to sleep. And when we wake up, I can switch over the stuff into the strong tannin. That's why water mills are better than wind. Well, I was saying earlier that it'd be really cool if there was like a water wheel mechanic in this game, but I don't think there is. Like, it'd be cool if you could use a river to generate mechanical power. But that might not be a thing. If it is, I don't know. No one mentioned it when I said, like, you know, that would be cool. Water wheel vintage story. Oh, see, there is. But it's a mod. It would be unusable if the water was frozen. True. All right. god, I might just harvest this now. We're not likely to get anything, but I'm just gonna clear these crops. The likelihood that they actually grow is remarkably low, you know? All right. I need wattle fences. More wattle fences than that. Let's grab some sticks. I think that should do. Let's deposit the sticks, deposit the seeds. And then grab the heather flowers. Right, I made way too many fences, but that's okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then let's put those flowers down. Okay. We could use more skeps in here. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like I need 9 skeps. Well, I was able to make 8 with our supply of cattails. Yeah, I need 1 more skep. And then this place, it'll all be completely full. Pretty sure the bees hibernate for the winter, so they might not spread very much. But let's go get more cattails and break this knife in the process. Oh, Chris, I didn't see that. Sorry, buddy, it was kind of blending in. Things are good today. Yeah, we made a lot of progress, and things are going quite well. I can't complain. Yeah, how are you doing? We actually ended up finding lime. Just so you know, we ended up installing a mod where I can use the prospector's pick to locate stone. So it tells me what types of stone and like there are and how far away they are, up to a certain maximum, like I think 100 blocks away. So I was able to find marble for making limestone. It was really cool. 10 out of 10, I'll never play without that mod again. I feel like using the prospector's pick to locate stone should be a vanilla thing. If it can locate ores, then it should be able to locate stone. It's a no-brainer. And they should also add shellfish to the loot table for panning. All right. There we go. We have the last skep that we need. Let's head back. We are approaching winter. However, it's not technically winter yet. I think winter is December to February and it ends in March. It's gonna get a lot harder to keep ourselves fed soon. There we go. I have 16 skeps. Actually, I have 20. That's crazy. 20 fucking skeps. Anyway, let's go hunting. I'm almost at a pie, but we have a lot of food. It's just we're not going to be growing any more food, so we're going to have to really hope that the quern eventually starts grinding. Oh my god, it's grinding! Guys, it's actually working. Oh my god. It's working very slowly, but it's working. So we're just going to leave that for a while, and hopefully we come back and there's going to be 64 flour there. There is strong wind right now. I'll tell you one thing for certain, we are definitely not making more sales for a while. Not unless I can come across a shitload of flax fiber. Anyway, I've got my warm clothing on. We need to make rawhide clothing. I never made it. I should have made it and then deposited it. That would have been wise, because then we would have the change of clothes for when it was really cold, right? I might not need to wear my bear armor if I have rawhide clothing. I could switch from my bear hide armor to my gambeson and maybe like some leather boots. Our first winter. You don't move slower in the snow, do you? Yeah, we gotta find some animals to hunt. We're not gonna be finding any fucking berries, but you know what? I could harvest a bunch of the bee skeps and get some honey so that we have some fruit. It is an option. Wow, this snow actually counts as a half block. Look at that. Holy shit. I was wondering why I felt taller. Hey, look at you. You can't even climb up that. You're too little, too tiny. Stereo, that is a good idea. We'll look into that very shortly. You know what? If honestly, man, if you have a mod in mind, why don't you tell me what it is? Because I would consider that. Wow, it's actually really easy to hunt small game in the winter because they can't scale the terrain. In essence, they kind of get stuck in the snow. It's really convenient. Look at that. The animals are gonna have a smaller body weight though because it's winter, which is fine, you know, but all the rabbits that I've been passing over and allowing to breed, they're gonna be much easier to kill now than they have been. And I gotta admit, I am digging the aesthetic of winter. This is beautiful. The clear blue sky, the shiny snow, this is my favorite time of year in real life. Which is why I'm gonna miss Canada a lot, because we used to have really beautiful, sunny, snowy days in Canada. It might be a liberal hellscape over there, but man, the weather is nice. I love snow. Let's try to find some resin so that maybe I can craft those gears that we're gonna need. Look at this. Fucking rabbits are just getting stuck on the terrain. Beautiful. Hopefully we get some hides. We need hides. But I have two things working against me right now. One is that the blackguard actually harvests less from animals, I think. And two is that the winter is making them have a lower body weight, so I'll get less because of that also. There's a raccoon over there. I wonder if the bronze spear would kill a rabbit in one throw. Yep, okay, good. So when you're playing as a blackguard, a flint spear will not kill it in one hit, but a bronze spear will. I don't know if a copper spear would. Holy shit. I thought I saw something down there that wasn't... Hang on. Yeah, what is that? Yo, there's like a fucking room. What the hell? It doesn't look like I can collect that, but... I can fix this. It's a broken translocator. It's a teleportation device, dude. Hang on. Pick up translocator. They cannot be destroyed or relocated, but they can be repaired and used as teleportation devices. What the hell is that? Metal parts? Oh, that's sick. Scrap. I had no idea that you could just find metal parts like that. Metal barrel. Oh wow. Burned out torch, merchant amulet, sticks, and rawhide trousers. Well, I guess we found some pants, huh? Let's equip those. We'll be a little warmer. Oh! I just ruined a chandelier. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Alright. I don't need the aged wooden planks. Let's ditch those. I have one more slice of pie. So, you know, DEFCON hunger. And I'm fairly certain my base is this way. A casual jaunt through the woods this way. I should even... Yeah, it's over there. Hey, actual hunting. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, we gotta hunt these. I need those pelts. Hopefully I can get one of the males to start attacking me or something. Oh god, I didn't see that. I do wish one of these would start attacking me. Like a male or something. Well, we got one. A low-weight caribou female. It's still good stuff, though. I mean, that might be our rawhide jacket done. I am gonna start going hungry a little bit, but that's fine. We can deal for a time. Nice. Our spear broke. I don't know where the male caribou went. I would have loved to hunt it, but it's gone. At least we hunted what we did. Yeah, let's head home. Berry season is long gone. I might have some juice to finish, though. And like I said, we do have the honeycombs. I see our house rendering off in the distance. It looks nice. We did good. What about fish? We can get fish. Yeah, I think so. He just got home from work and your 2-year-old is sick? Shit. No. Status HUD continues, shows character info, and you can customize every icon. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll download that in a second. Oh, I never poured my coffee. God, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna heat up the coffee, but I need a timer to make sure I don't fuck it up. We'll go with 2 minutes. Okay. Hmm, 12 meat. That's really not so bad. And we got 2 large hides. You can scoop snowballs? The fuck? Alright. Yo, it feels cold out here. Hey, rabito! 3 rabitos! Hey! Alright, I can one-hit kill them with the Falk's Blade. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, rabbits are really easy to hunt in the winter. No, the coffee's not burnt. I didn't forget it on the burner. I took it off the burner, put the grounds in the water, and left it to steep, but I forgot it steeping. So it's just like, it's coffee that's normal, it's strong, it's well steeped, but it's a little cold, so just gonna heat it up. You know what? My house looks all right. Yeah, I think we managed. That's my first actual house that looks half decent. Right here. Huge prepared hides and those as well. Will turn into 16 leather after 4.5 days. And will turn into 20 after 4.5 days. Oh, there's my timer. All right. Oh yeah, that's some strong, hot shit. Oh, don't worry about it, Chris. Don't worry about it. You could make a dope-ass house, I think. You just need to practice just like I did. It really just comes down to practice in the end. Practice and building. Now, I'm gonna eat 2 of these to tide me over for a sec. And we're gonna make some stew out of the meat. But the meat is kind of a last resort. I'm not going to eat the meat for a while. Okay. Cooking pot. Put that down. I don't have much peat. I'm going to need to find more peat. For now, we'll use the firewood. Alright, we can make 3 servings of meat stew. Hefty meat stew. It'll be very filling. And, you know, we can make a shitload of pies. We just have to wait for the windmill to do its thing. It's still grinding. Yeah, it's working. I wonder if the quern keeps grinding even when you're not at home. I hope so. Locust nest cage. I can make a scrap bomb. It takes a lot of scrap though. I don't know. Scrap weapon kit I could do. It's what, like stick and rope? I got another axe. Hey, don't knock the Hobbit house. I'm a very strong fan. I'm a very big fan of the Spartans, simple but effective. You know? I got nothing against simple but effective. Minimalistic. We definitely have to organize our storage soon. Like 100% we do. Yeah, we have 3 batches of leather coming in. 8 prepared medium hides, 4 prepared huge hides, and 8 prepared large hides. That's a lot of leather. Enough to make our 3 backpacks easily. Oh, our juice is spoiling, actually. Look at that. Yeah, it's fucking spoiling. We're gonna want to drink that pretty much right now. Like, that's our food for a while, is that berry juice. We'll start with the blueberry juice because it's the most spoiled stuff. We'll drink it before it goes fully bad. Primarily, we have turnips. I have emergency food here. 4 servings of hefty red meat stew, fresh for a year. Yeah. We're gonna have to go scrounge for more peat. Let's get some sleep. And let's make some lanterns. This is the point where we settle down for winter and we reorganize our base into one that we're happy with. That juice should last long enough until we've eaten it. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, we need lanterns. For that, I'm gonna want more copper ingots. We'll just make them out of copper. That amount of copper would get me 3 lanterns. And we still have 2 stacks of native copper chunks, so we should be all right. Yeah, let's get it done. I don't think I'll bother preheating with the firewood this time. Oh, I have more peat. Nice. Okay, yeah, we have some in here. Right on. And I'm just gonna go ahead and add this to that. Yeah, 800 units of copper. I know we kind of wasted a little bit there, but at least that way I'll be able to make 1 extra lantern. Yeah. All right. It's still pretty dark out there. I'd rather not go out there, but the wind seems very strong at present. So strong, in fact, that I was covering my face when I was out there. We are getting the rye flour independent of my input. It doesn't look like I can actually help the quern. Yeah, no, I can't help it to like go faster. But that's okay. As long as it's still going. I think that one lantern alone pretty much spawn-proofs this upstairs area. Let's drink some blueberry juice. And I think I'm just gonna store that in here because it'll spoil slower. But that's what we're eating for a while. We're gonna live off the juice. And I have 50 liters of cranberry wine. We can just get drunk all winter. Right. Status HUD continued. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can use this. A lot of people are reporting a lot of problems with this mod. Very recently, too. So I don't think I can use this. At least just not right now. It seems that if it gets updated again, it says it was last modified November 20th, but there's reports of the game locking up and freezing after the 20th. We'll get it after. After it's had another update. Let's grab our tongs. We're gonna need them. And we are gonna really, really work on organizing the storage around here. Hello, Zuzi. Okay. I want to show you my house. Right now it's dark. Can't right now, but it's the middle of winter. Yeah, I have a windmill, turning this, which is grinding flour. Grinding grains into flour, right? I'm getting low though, look, this is only gonna last another 13.3 years, yeah.
Then you're gonna be starving soon.
Starving Marvin.
And you make bread with that flour?
You can make bread or pie with that flour. In the future, possibly sandwiches too. He hasn't added sandwiches to the game, but making vegetable meat sandwiches, it seems logical, and I'd imagine that's coming eventually.
That veggie.
Mm-hmm. Veggie meat, yeah. Vegan hellscape. Oh, sweet. Alright, let's pour our metal. Oh, it probably will be gone. Certainly. Yeah, no problem. I'll vacuum.
You're so easy.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's make more flour. We're gonna use the rye grain. Pretty fly for a rye guy. It's not the first time I made that joke. It's god awful, isn't it? It'll stick. It'll stick. People have a taste for the things that cringe them. It's an acquired cringe. Cordon bleu. Sure, sounds alright. Rawhide mantle. We still need this. So 2 large hides. We looted rawhide pants. They're heavily worn, but yeah, let's make a rawhide mantle, which is just a knife and 2 large hides. Beautiful. Okay. We have warmer clothing. A lot of warm clothing. We're decked out in bear gear. We're very warm. It's dark a lot longer now. So maybe let's work on doing a little bit of storage organization. I have 2 candles. I'm gonna want to make 1 more. We'll grab our ruined, residue-covered cooking pot for that. That'll finish. Looks like 2 peat is more than enough to get that candle done. Alright, see you in a little bit, Chris. Take care for now, buddy. How many quartz do I have? 10. More than enough for what we need. Okay. I want to practice trying to find the quickest way to forge a plate. Hey, Zuzi. Zuzi. Yeah, I think it's light enough now where you could kind of get an idea of my home. We got a farm right here. We have our beekeeping area here. This is a straw dummy that the bees attack instead of me when I piss them off by harvesting their honey.
Wow, that's nice.
Leather processing station.
You literally have a straw.
Yeah, I haven't put in any windows yet, but you know.
Christ, it's like a castle.
I chiseled everything. We have a windmill really high up there. I wanted to put it at the front, at the peak of the roof, but I had 2 blocks beside each other at the roof instead of 1 central block.
Yes.
So I couldn't do a central. Exactly. Yeah, and you know me.
Perfectionistic
Yeah.
ass couldn't handle that.
I couldn't handle it, yeah.
Man, I'm so happy to see you actually like succeeding and making a home in this game.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Got a little armor stand. Do I want to make another candle? I think so we can make 1 more lantern.
So I can't see how many.
900.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Air's getting pretty thin up here.
We may reach 1,000 before New Year's.
I just might, yeah. Oh, thank you, sweetie.
I'm
sorry.
After all the years where I oh my god. You guys know how long I worked for free? Didn't get paid? Like, I've been gaming for 30 years trying to build up to this point.
Build your dream.
Indeed.
So happy for you.
Yes. I can finally almost take the copper. Let's drink some juice down. We got 1 liter left, just about. And a 4th candle for making lanterns. We're gonna make 4 lanterns and we'll use them to light our base. Yeah. It's lovely to have automated flower. Like, we finally got it going, and it seems like the wind is stronger in the winter. It does seem that way, doesn't it? So this flower is gonna prepare itself, and I won't have to do it. All right, looks like these are done. It looks like maybe 250 degrees is the time you can take them off. Let's put 1 coal in there and soften the metal for reshaping and forging. Yes, once we have these lanterns, we'll be able to, like, use the upstairs rooms for whatever we want. I don't know what the quickest way is to make a plate. I really don't. While that heats up, well, it's ready. Let's grab this. We have our hammer. Okay. Now we need another ingot. All right. Move those all flat. And then maybe I can keep using heavy hits. No, I think I'm past the point of heavy hits working now. All right, fair enough. I'll need a new hammer soon. Possibly even before I can finish making all of these lanterns. Hell, it even seems a little likely. We'll see what we can do, though. Okay. Okay, think I'm just gonna have to do normal from this point. I don't know. It depends. Let's try to get a few good heavy hits if we can. I'm alright for now. Leave it right here. Leave it right here, and I'll put it on if I get chilly. Thank you. All right, that's another one done. I should totally be able to do a new plate in 210 swings. But I also have to be able to crack open some of these nuggets to make a new hammer. All right, there. Now I can make a new hammer when the time comes. Let's heat these up and make one more plate. Grab the candles and some quartz. All right, 2 more lanterns. Very nice. Let's pop up here and put one down middle of the room. And then I might want to have one hanging from the ceiling also. Yeah. Or else monsters will spawn up there more easily. We'll put that one right here, I think. Or maybe in the middle right here? Yeah, like that. All right. Let's begin. You kind of have to prepare it for a heavy hit. It seems like you can't really just do them. However, I think if you want to do heavy hits for a plate, you're gonna want to make sure that you don't add 2 ingots at the very beginning. Basically, you want to hammer out the first ingot and then hammer out the second one with the heavy hits. All right. Done. Let's drink some of that blueberry juice. And then we'll grab the next most spoiled juice, which would be this, the red currant. All right, I now have a illuminated base upstairs with an extra lantern for my own personal use. We can start moving up here and using this space. And the quern is working exactly as we hoped it would. Although it's slow, it is definitely producing flour for us, and that's what we really wanted. Yeah, we're gonna start using the space everywhere. I wonder if I could make a single batch of nails with that durability, or perhaps even a double batch. It's hard to say. 60 is not a lot of durability. I'll try to do a single batch of nails so that I can make a couple of chests and move stuff around more easily. I do technically have the 2 aged wooden chests. Those have 16 storage slots. These have 32 maximum. We would need to use both of them, but we could move stuff around, technically. So we might not need to do this. Yeah, let's begin. Oh yeah, this looks depressing. This is gonna be a hard life, boys. Okay. Now, I need to figure out transporting water blocks. I need to figure out how to move a water block upstairs for forging. Hammer and nail shit, you know? Hammer and anvil. Nailing it with a hammer. Okay, we have that. Now, we're gonna practice our chisel work a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure when you're doing the hammer and chisel, it doesn't use the hammer's durability, it uses the chisel's durability. So, let's grab these slabs, set it to vertical only placement. I wonder if I could set up a ladder to get in and out of the pantry from here, and I wonder if it would affect the insulation of the space at all. It depends on whether or not the trapdoor works. The pine trapdoor, solid or grated? We'll test out both to see if there's any sort of a difference. Okay, we have solid and graded. Now, we're gonna see what the reading is on the food preservation. So, 19 days fresh and 1.4 years. We crack that open, at which point it becomes... That's weird. The preservation actually just improved. That's so weird. Why is that happening? Guys, what's going on here? Cellar improves when I open the wall. Has anybody in chat ever seen this before? Literally, when I remove this ceiling block, my cellar gets better rather than getting worse. Look, red meat, fresh for 19 days. I open that, and now it says red meat, fresh for 22 days. What on earth is going on here? 1.5 years, and then seal that, and it becomes 1.2 years. What? Could be the temperature. Maybe I'm letting in more of the outside temperature that way. It could be, yeah. Totally could be. All right, I need, well, wait, if I place ladders in here, doesn't that make the insulation worse? No, it still just says 22 days. I can't get up here though, because of... It would have to be like right there where the fruit press is. I guess I'll just put it in front of the ladder. Well, you know what? It's still better than it was before, so we're gonna stick with that. And I can move a lot of my cookware upstairs. And we'll have our forge / cooking area up there. And it'll make it seem a lot less cluttered in here to do that, so. I'm still gonna have to figure out how to do a water source block up here, but I think I have an idea of how it might work. Right? And then hammer and chisel. I could just do a square one to simplify it. Like that. Let's move that over. Retrieve the water. Get rid of that source block. I think so, yeah. It would just affect the chat. But it's alright. Yeah. Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, so... I wonder if you could, like, put down a whole block. Let's try it out, just so I can find out. We're gonna put down a whole block. And I'm gonna chisel out the middle of that block. And try to put water in that. Wow, it actually works. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to be able to hold right click to like put something molten in there, you know? With the tongs. Like, I would really love it if I could just have something like this and it would actually work. Well, there's only one way to know for sure, isn't there? Palms. Yeah, I don't know. because I feel like this is perfect, but I might not be able to put anything in there. You know what I mean? That's the tricky rub. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. This would definitely work, but I'm also wondering if I could make like a lower one where I have horizontal slabs instead. Oh, we have to figure this out, right? This is my journey of discovery. I've never done this before. I've never built a dedicated smithy, so we're trying out new things. It would certainly be easier to drop hot things into something like that, right? Let's grab this, equip the hammer to the offhand. And then, yeah, see, that doesn't work. I was hoping I'd be able to have like a half block of water, but it doesn't work that way. That sucks. However, maybe I can have a little staircase leading up and then drop it in. I don't know what the most convenient ways of doing this will be, but having a half block of water does seem like it would make sense, though. Shit, how do I have too much stuff I don't need right now. Let's drop some in the... Oh my god, it's dark. Drop some in the water. Let's get some sleep after I drink some juice. A heavy temporal storm is now approaching. All right, let's do this quick experiment then. I really want to find out. We'll just craft something easy, maybe like a new hammer. I'll grab the tongs. Place this down right here, because I want to be able to just sort of turn over, like turn around and water it, right? go get the water. And then let's heat this. I'll go grab a piece of coal. I hope I have enough time before that temporal storm to conduct this little test. We'll certainly see. The flour is going nicely. It's always grinding and turning at least a little bit, right? Come on, we're working with limited time here. Okay, it's ready. Okay. No, you can't. You can't, like, dip it in. I was hoping you could. You can't even drop it in that. Yeah. There should be a way for you to, like, dip it in with it in the tongs instead of throwing it in, right? But we'll have to just try to make something like this work. Anyway, I have a new hammer. All right, so we have a little cooling zone right there. We can toss it in and then grab it pretty easily. So when I'm done, oh, All right, temporal storm is imminent. I need that juice, and then we gotta take shelter. Use a trapdoor and put the water in the ground. I thought about doing that, but I'm on the second floor, right? So if I remove the ground on the second floor, then I'll hit into the other room, right? I have to check my chat here for now because the wireless router is temporarily unplugged, which is fine, but just letting you guys know. I might actually be able to make a rusty gear farm at this point. Apparently you can. Yeah, I could make like a basement rusty gear farm. It involves using water and fences as well as spawn proofing an area, shit like that, you know? But you can do it. You can make a rusty gear farm and flax farm where you just kill drifters the whole time. It is possible. I shouldn't be out here. I know it's not safe. And yet, here we are. Alright, I have my Gambus and armor on. I'd like to try to kill shit through that hole if I could. I don't know if it'll work, but I guess let's just wait and see if monsters spawn in here. Nightmare Drifter. That's stronger than the average. This is pretty sus, how they like go away and then they don't come back. Bro. Oh yeah, he just fucking walloped me for half my health. And that's with the Gambeson on. These guys are very dangerous, dude. I think for the next temporal storm, we may try to make a gear farming basement. Well, we are getting flax fiber is the thing. Kind of curious to see if this would work. He can hit me through there. Holy shit. That might work. Let's open this route inside. I can't get over it very fast, though. I have to actually, like, step over it. But I might be able to hit them right here. Oh, that's sus. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I don't know. Let's drink some of this currant juice. Those guys aren't too bad. They barely melee you at all, but they also barely drop anything. Oh god, there's monsters right there. A lot of monsters upstairs. The temporal storm is waning. Well, I killed some. And it's seemingly over. Oh god. Alright, I think that guy threw a rock at me or something. Anyway, let's head in. Oh. He dropped a rusty gear. Alright. Okay. We got a shitload of bone arrows. We have 30. And now we have some time to continue working on the base. I literally just like burped up vomit and choked on it. That was awesome. Right, guys? Reset my chat. I have to reconnect to the internet. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna try to make a drifter killing thing. A thing for the killing of the drifter. Oh, you can ruin flour by putting it in water. I had no idea you could do that. But yeah, this is the proof of concept. Basically, we smith our item, we can throw it in the water and then reclaim it. And we're gonna have our little oven right here. Along with the table right there. Okay. We can get down into the pantry from here. Let's eat the bushmeat now. How much more juice we got? Just a little bit of black currant juice, and then that's it. We will have drank all the juice that we have. So, let's use these chests, these aged chests, to work on transporting stuff upstairs that's going to be required here. Oh, okay. Alright, let's start carting things up that are used for cooking. Residue-covered ceramic pot. Ingot molds. Bowls, coal, firewood. Peat. Millimeter Peter. Took me a fucking year to decide to renovate the house and change things up a little bit. In future playthroughs, maybe it won't take so damn long. Let's get some sleep. It won't be long before that big batch of leather is finally done. The McMuffin avocado, god damn. All right, so we're gonna put down this other one and we're gonna fill it up with our smelting gear over here. So we're talking like nuggets of a wide variety. I'm gonna need the anvil mold up there when next I need it. We have the prospecting pick, hammer, and pickaxe mold, along with more coal, chunks of copper, gold. I haven't really used this jug yet, the brown ceramic jug. Okay. Don't really know what we'd use it for. However, actually, I think jugs can stack. I'm gonna try to find out what the stack size of a ceramic jug is. Because you could end up carrying a lot of juice in many stacked jugs, right? Stackable up to 8? No way. That means you could hold 24 liters of liquid. I might want to make 7 more jugs. Let's grab some clay. I mean, what else are we gonna do? It's the heart of winter, right? Like, we may as well keep busy. Try these things out. We gotta pass the depressing month somehow. We made a nice, cozy home in preparation for winter. Can you imagine spawning in winter and trying to stay alive? Now there's an idea. God. We'll give it a shot one day. Why the fuck not? If these cans stack up to 8, and you can really carry around fucking 24 liters of liquid, that's a lot of food for one inventory slot, right? So I want to test it out. And then it becomes a matter of like, okay, which juice is the most calorie dense juice? How can we get the most out of this 24 liter storage capacity, right? Oh wow, you can just use the triple setting for the last stage of the jug. That's nice. You don't even have to be careful when you're making the jug. Check this out. I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. We have to make 2 more of these anyway, so I want to show you this. You only have to be careful for 1 layer, and then the rest, you can literally Speedy Gonzalez through it. So you have to do single blocks for that, but that's it. Now I can duplicate layer 5 times. And then for these last 2 layers, I don't even have to be careful. I can use the 3x3 grid and just mash it all in. And then same here, 3x3 grid. No matter where you click, it doesn't fail, right? That's pretty awesome. Now, I don't know if the jugs stack to 8 when they're full of juice, but that's exactly what we aim to find out. It's still dark as shit. Let's check on the leather. Nice. We're gonna have this batch right here. 8 prepared large hides in about, well, less than a day, but almost a day. Now, we need to make one more clay thing. Question is, what do we make that can fit in one slot? I think I want a second cooking pot. Maybe. Yeah, let's make a second cooking pot. A flower pot, too. That'd be kind of gay, but awesome. Maybe the Helve Hammer mold. Is that like a one-slot thing or a big thing? I can craft Helve Hammers. We're not even going to worry about that. Yeah, we'll just make another cooking pot. Can you imagine, guys? All you Vikings out there being a dude and decorating your house with a flower pot? Pfft, get out of here. Tell you what, you got 2 contexts of tulips if that's what you're fucking doing. You got a tulip in your flower pot and you got tulips between your legs.
Wow.
Oh, that was funny, dude. That's fucking... Oh, yes. Gender is a construct of my ass. What? Oh, that's funny shit. All right. Residue pot will go in here, and then there. Let's eat this red meat. It's time. And let's put a new stack of flour into the quern up at the top floor. I'm burning for some serious querning. Beautiful. It's nice how it's pretty much always working too. It never stops working. All right, got another short. That's a funny one right there. So we need to bring our tongs, hammer, ingots. I have more scraped hides here, actually. We should have put those in the tannin a while back, but I mean, it's fine. I need more tannin. We're pretty much out. Let's make more weak tannin. I'm gonna need more oak wood. I'm gonna stack this here just for now. And then we can put these ingots in there. I need a tool rack up here, so we're gonna need to get some sticks. That'll help me save a little bit of space. Put the hammer there and the tongs right here. All right. Grab the oak. $15 of it. I need our bucket for water. And then we have to set up those kilns out there. I'll need a second bucket in order to do this. We might want to craft one as a permanent fixture to this problem. Although, you know what? We're not going to need the berry bucket for a good long time. Basically, I have to be able to empty excess tannin out of the barrel in order to put water in it and make a new batch. I might even dump that 4 liters of weak tannin for the sake of it. Okay. Seal it. We'll have the weak tannin soon. There we go. 3 new batches of weak tannin. All right, we have 48 compost for the garden made. Fertilizer. Ingredient for terra preta, huh? You need bone meal, powdered charcoal, and a shitload of compost. We would need far more rot. I can make a double batch of terra preta by using high fertility soil instead of powdered charcoal. That's pretty intensive resource-wise, though. All right, let's deposit these for now. We'll get those hides processing soon enough. We're gonna want to get rid of some excess armor too. Oh shit, what have I done? All right, I have to remove everything off that dummy. I might want to have a second armor dummy now that I think about it. If for nothing else, then for the sake of being able to swap between 2 different clothing sets. Armor stand. We need planks, not sticks. All right. Okay, nice. Even though I have half blocks there, I can actually move this armor stand up against that wall. Normally, if I try to place something there, because the game knows there's a slab there, instead of a full block, it makes me place it half a block away, right? But with this... Oh, that's weird. Why is this one flush, but the other one's not? Oh, there we go. Nice, okay. All right, so what are we eating now, huh? I have some honey, but I'm thinking we save the honey. Let's get drunk on some cranberry wine. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get fucking sloshed today. I'm gonna fill my entire food bar with wine and see what happens. I just drank 10 liters of wine. How am I still alive, dude? Oh my god. And I'm just a little tipsy too. Like I'm not even fully passing out. All right, there we go. Oh wow, this is jarring. I am drunk as fuck right now. Like, I can barely move forward. All right, move that over. And this one, a little bit. Yeah, that's better. We have, oh God, I'm so drunk. Okay. Put that here. I'm gonna make some, oh God. Guys, I think we drank too much. Let's make, hang on, grab a knife. Separate this, grab the bear head, and then I'm gonna make myself some boots to put on the armor stand, but I'm gonna need some rope. Oh yeah, let's go for a drunken run to get more cattails. Fucking world is moving and shit, like. Oh yeah, we're flying, buddy. We gotta drink 15 liters of wine more often. I'm gonna grab 3 of these so that we get a stack and a half of cattails every time we do a full harvest back at our base. I only need 3 more in order to make that happen. It actually looks so realistic because you can tell that like the water underneath is moving at the bottommost layer. Like you can see the little air bubbles underneath. That is a very realistic detail. We're gonna need to grab the scythe and get more grass, but for now, let's make these ropes. And in order to make the black bear hide boots, three ropes in a triangle, followed by the bones and the hide. All right, nice, I like that. A decorative black bear hide armor set. Oh, I already had black bear hide leg armor here. That's funny shit, okay. We'll wear that, deposit this and that, and then I don't have another brown bear hide, but we'll make a brown bear hide chest piece as soon as we're able. Just to, you know, have a complete set on both armor stands. That'd be pretty cool. All right, let's go set up the kilns outside. I have my scythe for getting dry grass. We have the sticks that we need, and the firewood is up here. I can't believe I made it to my first winter in Permadeath. That's crazy. This is the farthest I've ever gotten. Thank God for that mod where I was able to find the marble, the pink marble, because honestly, that shit would have made me quit. Way too stupid. Like, honestly, you should totally be able to use the prospecting pick to find rocks. To find those rocks that have lime. In the future, mark my words, in the future you will be able to, and you'll also be able to pan for shellfish so that you can get lime that way. Right now, it's harder than it's ever gonna be. All right, let's get this lit. We're making our cooking pot with 7 clay jugs. Well, the wine has worn off. We're not super hammered anymore. All right, we're gonna have 2 brass torch holders in here for sufficient lighting in the room, and then I have an aged torch holder right here. We're gonna want that upstairs for lighting our smelting shit. Yeah, smelting and cooking stuff. I have to attach it to a solid face though, like a solid block. So I'm thinking, how do I want this? I could have my storage chests kind of right here. I'd like to have a central block right here where I can grab the torch off of. Possibly a chiseled block. I'm not sure. I might just do... Oh, what about a narrow vertical slab? Yeah, let's grab the hammer and chisel. Right on. What the hell? How do I get it to place the other way? All right, like that. And then... equip the hammer. Grab the chisel. Oh yeah, I like that. And then we can make it even smaller still. Oh yeah, I like that. We have like a central torch holder. I can grab that torch to light the forge, or I can grab it to light the campfires / oven. Now we gotta work on getting storage chests brought up here. Hell yeah. Decorative bear heads. All right, this chest is empty. We can actually move this upstairs. We gotta eat something. We got those servings of meat stew now that we can eat through. They'll last a while. Fresh for, oh yeah, fresh for a good long time. We only have 2 of them, but it'll do for now. I do kind of like having that light source there. It's a big light source, like it illuminates the whole area, right? So we need to put this storage chest somewhere. I'm just not quite sure where. I might even want to have 1 for smithing and 1 for cooking. Or maybe... Let's go deposit this shit. Plant these. We've cleaned up our inventory a lot. That's going to help to facilitate the transfer of items where we want them. Get rid of the chisel. These oil lamps I'm not even really using yet. I think I'll use them in here. Okay. Beautiful part is I can actually collect that now. But it's also stuck in one specific orientation. However, I could do that and then requires a solid phase. Shit. So I can do one or the other, but not both, unless... If I had a third block chiseled just like this one, then I could do it. Maybe. We'll try things. We got all winter. Oh yeah, okay, I know exactly what I want to do. Let's go grab another cobblestone slab. Now we have to chisel it the exact same way. It's getting late. We're gonna want to sleep soon. Let's go check on things over here. The tannin is still producing. Those hides will be done when we wake up. The leather will be done. We'll have another batch, a big batch too. Like, I think that's 21 leather or something ridiculous like that, so we'll be able to make 2 leather bags out of it. As far as I remember, it was 8 large hides. Yeah, let's get some rest. And then we'll chisel the blocks upstairs, keep on working on the forgery / cooking area. All right, 24 leather. There we go. Right on. That's actually enough for 3 fucking bags. Which means I'm gonna have a full roster of leather bags. Oh yeah. Beautiful, there we go. Maximized inventory space, we finally got it. Now, if you want to clear your inventory so you can equip a new bag, just move everything over here into the crafting grid, and then you can swap them at will, right? Look at our inventory now. God damn. That's beautiful. Yeah, much more inventory space. We can throw out those old bags later. For now, let's go chisel the blocks after I eat some breakfast. Okay. Lovely. So we made a mirror image of that one, which means when I swap these, we can put them right here. The lamp is hanging overhead, and then we can have the torch holder right here in a beautiful fucking place, honestly. And I might actually be able to clean this up too. I just need a full block in order to do it. Actually, that is a full block. Let's chisel this thing and make it perfect. Oh my god. The chisel is really game-changing. Okay. We're gonna remove that. Good. Now this. That's amazing. I was able to custom make that entire pillar in the middle. Oh, that's incredible. Holy shit. The chiseling is just extraordinary in this game. It really is. I think this light level is probably sufficient enough to not worry about monster spawns. All right, let's get stuff loaded up in here. So this is the smelting and smithing area. We have exactly enough items to completely fill that chest. I could totally clear out some of this used and unwanted equipment, though. Like, straight up, I could. We'll make a new saw. The silver chain, I don't even think... apparently I can smelt that silver chain into silver bits. That's a fucking crucifix, so we're just gonna wear that right now. Being a man of the cloth and whatnot. I can make one tin bronze bit, apparently. I don't know, I tried to smelt this and I couldn't. The bronze armlet is apparently an ingredient for a tin bronze bit, but I don't know. We'll just put these in the smelting chest up above. Arrow crafting shit right here, and arrows themselves. And then regular tools up there on the top row. Yeah, this is a very clean chest now. We have a lot of excess buildables that I don't even know if we really need, but maybe I could use these reed chests for something. They have what, 12 slots? 8. Okay, that's... Oh yeah, that's time-honored, humble beginnings right there. I might want to start making some bread. Or pie, really. Let's get rid of all the excess shit that we don't want to keep. All of the equipment that we feel doesn't serve our purposes anymore. Holy shit. Got shot at. Okay. Yeah, we ditched a bunch of stuff. Put all the wood down there. We're gonna try to organize all of these into like types. Ladders are a traveling... they're a tool, really. Same with the candle. I still have to ditch that brown bear hide leg armor. It looks like this fucking thing has a tail. Alright, let's skin these, try to get some flax fibers if we can. Nice. Alright, Crazy Legs, it's me and you, buddy. Yeah, time to make some... Holy shit. Alright, let's heal up. 2 bandages should do. And then we'll skin that guy and go make some more pie. Standard veggie pies. Hello, Chris. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Things are going well. We've reorganized the house significantly, eh? We're changing a lot of stuff. Winter's good for that, it seems. Very good for that. So let's put some firewood in here, and while it preheats, we'll gather everything that we need for making pie. Gonna need some water, first and foremost, in a bucket. We got some water up here. Actually, wow, I just went down and all the way around. That's funny shit. I have to grab the flour and our ingredients. Let's leave all the other stuff, those, and we'll just do turnips. All right. I don't know how many pies we're making. We're gonna make enough pie for 2 stacks of pie slices, so that requires 16 pies, which requires 32 dough, I think. Right? It's 4 dough per pie. Right? Yeah. So we're actually gonna need like 64 flat out. Yeah, then we can make 16 pies, which ends up being 64 slices. Yeah, perfect. Okay. All right. There we go. Pie production has begun. All right, it's done. Let's grab it, put another one in there. I'm getting better at this. Beautiful. That's it. I was able to make all of these pies before the first one was even done cooking. All right. We got more food. Those bowls we seldom need, but that's all right. Let's put the crucible down here where the ore goes. Same with the ingot molds. That's where we'll need them. We'll have a little fuel corner right there. Or I could put the fuel in here. And we have room for more. That way it doesn't take up any space in this area. Smelting stuff right there. Move this here. Could always do it in halves, potentially, depending on how it looks. Turnip pie fresh for 64 days. So this whole area technically counts as a cellar. My whole house seems to count as a cellar. What is it in here? 63 days. That's crazy. Is the upstairs technically a better cellar than down here? Let's check. Raw pie fresh for 15 days. Raw pie fresh for 15 days. All right, it looks reasonable enough. Oh yeah, we are in the end game now. We're doing great. Still going, Jesper. Still going, buddy. Welcome back. Yeah, it's good to see ya. We're killing it, honestly. We're doing really good. So that's fresh for 64 days. And that is also fresh. That's fresh for 58. What the hell? The preservation is better up there. I'm getting strange cellar readings for sure. That is very weird. Yeah, the pie seems to keep better up here, even though there's wood. So strange. It must have to do with the temperature, but I still don't really understand it. No way in hell is this a valid cellar. Very strange. However, that does make me think that I could possibly just have like a storage area up here. I wonder what's wrong with our cellar down there. I'm surprised my character's not really fucking sick of turnip pie. Like... Yeah, Jesper, check out the house, buddy. I'd like you to see the house. We've done so much work on it. So we have this. It automatically, over time, grinds grain into flour for us. We modified a lot of the base, kind of cleaned it up a little bit. See, I got a couple of armor stands right there. Outside is the biggest change. We actually, like, lined the whole house with a trim. And we have that windmill up there. That's what's grinding the stuff right now. I'm gonna extend the roof a little bit soon, just not yet. But yeah, buddy, things are going really good. Really, really good. We have our weak tannin, so let's put these hides in there. I'm gonna have to go grab the pie first. I don't want it to burn. All right. I don't think we're gonna be able to cook the pie anymore because the temperature is below 160. We might have to heat it up in order to keep going. Let me try something here. So, in here, fresh for 50 days in here. If I put it up here, fresh for 60 days. Holy shit, I may as well just store my food up here, dude. I mean, really, you know? Let's move these. We don't really need them there anymore, now that we got everything up here. Very big ass house now, and now it's winter outside, so we're keeping busy in style, you know? Getting shit done. I'm gonna want a couple of fire pits here, so let's grab 2 dry grass. Yeah, I like it. We got a pretty rock solid setup here. I think I just want to move the forge right here. Yeah, I don't know. All right, bake the pies. Yeah, I think that'll do. Unless I'd like to move that, which is totally an option, you know. We'll try different configurations, but I like having a little box to work in here. I think up here is the winner. Yeah. Because then it doesn't really get in the way of anything, right? We have the box that we wanted. Let's cut that pie. Fresh for 54 days. And fresh for 45. Yeah, I don't know why, but you know what it might be, actually? Maybe it has to do with the floor. I don't know. I mean, I heard that having wood in your cellar can kind of reduce its effectiveness. Hang on. I'm gonna have to use the stairs to keep on baking the pies, but 44 days. There's definitely a temperature component, but I can't tell what the temperature is in here. So 52 days right there. 44 days in here. I don't know why that is. I might try to make this floor into stone, but I have no idea if that's gonna change anything about the house. And I really have no idea what's making it worse as a cellar. Everything about this room should be fine. You don't think it's like the fruit press, do you? No. Because I heard that wood things kind of hurt a cellar, but maybe it's... No, it can't be that. Let's go check on the pie. All right. We're still gonna swap out the floor. I mean, right now we're just trying shit out. Let's go put these hides out here in the weak tannin. These 2 batches of leather will be done soon. We don't have much more use for leather at this stage, but it's still good to see. Yeah, the cellar mechanics seem very strange. I'm wondering if I swap out the floor in my cellar with stone, if it might bump it up. I wasted a bunch of wine, but I'm not really worried about the wine. Yeah, we're just trying to multitask and figure out why the cellar downstairs is worse than the cellar up here. I can't imagine why. You know, I have no idea why. As far as I know, it's not the door. Because apparently you can use those plank wooden doors and it's just fine. Alright, let's go eat and cycle through the pies in the oven. Grab that, eat. All right, let's keep swapping up the floor, place the barrels that we have. And let's temporarily deposit the things I don't need in my inventory in here. All right. I'll try to put everything in the same configuration that we had it in before. Let's head upstairs and finish that pie up there. And we have one more pie to bake after this one. And then we'll have a shitload of pie for a while. Are any blocks half slabs, and how big is the cellar? The cellar's size is within parameters. What's really weird is this room is way too big to be a 7 by 7 by 7. I think, like way too big, right? A lot of the blocks are slabs, but I don't think the roof blocks are slabs. These are just normal blocks on the roof, right? So yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it could be. Yeah, this is a 42-day cellar. Hang on. All right, all of our pies are now done. All of them. And in here, the pies last 50 days. Like, it's considerably better in here, and I have no idea why. No, this game isn't on Steam. If you want to buy it, though, Jesper, check out the description down below. There's a link to where you buy it from the devs themselves. Well, we're gonna try various things, like, first thing I'm gonna try, the most obvious thing is, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it in a hole, put a pie slice in it, and then see, so 43 days it says, and then I put that in there, 54 days. That is so weird. That is the strangest. I'm getting wildly inconsistent readings. Hang on, what if I put that in there, put the pie slice in, open the interface, and then cover it? Still says 54 days. Maybe it has to do with the wooden shelves, but as far as I know, people always put wood in their cellar. Like, to one extent or another, right? Anyway, are all of our pies done? Yeah, we have no more in the oven, so we have time to just figure this out. Let's go to sleep, though. Sleep the night away. Eat that. So that says 63 days. That also says 63 days. So something changed about this to make them line up, and I have no idea what. Very odd. Very odd indeed. I'm gonna want to just hang a lantern in here. We'll do that after, though. Do these barrels look different? Because I made one out of maple and one out of pine. Let's find out in a well-lit area. Not really. It probably just has to do with the lighting. No, those definitely look different. Are those pine barrels? Hang on. Weird. What? Okay, what if I make a barrel out of this? Okay, so these are actually pine barrels right here. It does look like there's a color difference with these. I prefer the look of the maple barrels. What the hell? What on earth is going on here? They like look different. Maybe it has more to do with the light. Let's go grab my lantern. Okay, you know, I think it really just has to do with the light level. All right, we have a lot of spare barrels now. We'll store them in here. $63 days in here, and it seems 63 days down there. Now, maybe I have a theory about it. It's possible that when I had the ladder in here, it was making it worse, but I had to wait for the game to update the interface to express that. I'm not really sure, and we are going to continue in testing, but that's my working theory right now. So let's break this. I gotta place the hatch on top of that. I might want to build sort of an ornate type of fireplace for this. For the campfires in there, I mean, right? I could, with the chisel, build something really nice regarding that. Anyway, we're gonna leave these doors open for a minute and we're gonna see if this changes. Right now, it still says 63 days. Which it also says in here. Hello, Steven? Yeah, I don't know what it is, Chris. I don't know. I'm tripping out, buddy. I would like to have 2 campfires so we can do twice as much work at once, but it may be a tad excessive, honestly. Anyway, you know what? If this place counts as a cellar, the reason why I wanted a gateway down to the cellar was because I didn't want my food to partially spoil while I was cooking it. But honestly, if I can just have a ceramic vessel upstairs and my food doesn't spoil when I'm up there at a rate any different than when it's down here, then we're fine. Let's deposit all of our pie, most of it. I'll keep some to eat. And then we're gonna have a ceramic vessel up here for storing cooked food. Right there. I need some dry grass. Yeah, we can make a nice little cozy kitchen here. That's my goal. Make a place we're really happy with, right? So now. Okay. Put the table down right here. And then 2 campfires there with a little fireplace around them. We can chisel that fireplace however we want. How would it look if I had a chimney coming out of that part of the house? It might look okay, actually. Kind of. Yeah, I could do a chimney going out of there. I sure could. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to chisel this shit. So let's surround it first. I'll need one more dry grass. I'm thinking we surround it like that, right? I have no more cobblestone though, so we're gonna have to grab some stones and craft some. And let's go check on our other batch of leather. I do wish I could get the dry grass back, but it is infinitely renewable. It just stops me from testing several different configurations quickly. Anyway, if I'm gonna have it 3 wide, then I don't need these. I can have a single pillar for ventilation. There we go. And then put that there with the campfires right here. At my height, and then we'll chisel this into a nice fireplace as much as we can. We'll try to figure something out. Yeah, that's keeping well. 62 days on that pie, so I'm not too worried about it. So wood reduces the shelf life, heat, light, and access to the outside reduces it too. Yeah, those are the mechanics as they're supposed to be, but we were getting an inconsistency because in here there was no heat. Up there we were cooking, right? And yet up there it wasn't lasting as long. We were getting some really weird occurrences. Or no, up there it was lasting longer even though it was hotter up there, right? Beautiful. 20 leather, 16 leather, good amount. Let's grab the buckets. We do have a little bit of strong tannin. We need to make more strong tannin here. We're just gonna dump this 4 strong tannin, and we'll make more. That way we can make a full batch of 50. Okay, now we need some oak wood. There we go. And then we'll upgrade the weak tannin into strong tannin when it's done. Yeah, we're past the leather age at this point. We did well enough on it. Okay. Let's build the 2 campfires here. All right. Yeah, it'll be convenient. It'll work. And then we need to chisel the shit out of this. Let's grab our hammer. Oh yeah. We can work some real fucking magic with this. The chiseling mechanic is really good. I can't put like a slab in there, can I? I highly doubt it, but we will still try it, because if so, I could accentuate it even more before crafting. No, very doubtful though. Highly, highly doubtful. Yeah, the fireplace is in the way. Alright. Yeah, we can't do anything about that then. Which is fine. It is what it is. I would have liked to have that sort of rounded out. Anyway, let's continue chiseling then. We'll just make it as good as we can make it. However, there may be another way to achieve the same effect. There is another way to achieve the same effect, and I just thought of it. Let's make these vertical, and then place them on face to this. We're gonna need more. I can't really make more cobblestone slabs right now, though, unfortunately. If we want more cobblestone blocks, we're gonna have to go out and get what we need for it. Let's deposit some shit, though. I don't even need these in here anymore. We have the lantern, so we'll deposit them in here for now. And then let's deposit everything that we can. I am digging the spoil timers here. Let's make more rye grain. Spelt or rye, doesn't matter. We'll do the rye. Take that, put that in there. When there's wind, that will continue making more flour for us. I don't need these. Let's throw them away. We got 41 leather, which is nice. We'll see what we can do with that after. Pretty sure I can now make wall mounts for the antlers that we have, which is a pretty sick prospect. I'd like to do that. Deposit the reed chest. Deposit the flax fibers and these arrows. And then the flour goes in here. We're gonna have to put this table down upstairs. Yeah, let's go get everything we need for more cobblestone blocks. Basically, what I plan on doing is chiseling what we want out of this. So I shouldn't have this here yet. So I take a look at what's behind it, and I just make it identical, right? So like that. Right? And a byproduct of doing this is that I will have the arch that I want to have going over the place where the campfire is, right? It just has to come out a little further. So, and the beautiful part is, if I fuck up, I can always like replace the blocks type thing. These are half blocks, so they go out by 2 from the surface. I need to take a look here. All right, so restore that. We're gonna want a stair step going up. So that means I'm gonna want it to be like, I don't quite know. Let's just get the bottom out first, because we already know that we aren't going to be keeping the bottom there. Pretty much this whole area. Yeah, we'll remove those, and then that. And now we have to work with this section until it's what we desire. So, what, that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that. Right? Yeah, that looks way better. Let's remove this. And then I'll chisel this 1 block. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. All right. I might actually leave something like that up there, but we're gonna need more cobblestone at this point. Let's eat. Oh yeah, look at that. I kind of like covered it up, you know? And then Well, I like having this because it kind of hides the clay of the oven in the back, you know? Kind of conceals it from view whenever I'm working here. More or less, but I don't know. Hey, Zuzi, I'm making a fireplace. I'm like chiseling it out and everything. Mm-hmm. And now we mirror it up on the other side. I might actually just do something like this, where the clay oven is still visible, but... maybe like, yeah, that's ideal, I think. That's what we're gonna go with right there. I mean, I could just leave this all open, which may honestly be for the best, but I don't know yet. Can't do that without obstructing it. It would look better for the fireplace, but worse for this. So we'll just try to find a good middle ground here. I honestly think that looks the best. We'll have that on both sides. I'll open this up right here so we can see the frame of that. Now we're gonna go get more cobblestone at this point. Yeah, let's go get more cobbles. And I might actually wall this up right here, making it so we have to enter from this way. And let's go grab our buckets. They're definitely done. Our jugs. As well as our second cooking pot. The jugs do stack to 8, which is pretty crazy. That's efficient. All right, let's go get some stone. I need a lantern. Or just a light source in general. Doesn't have to be special. Let's go. Let's grab some pie. Wow, Steven, goddamn. You should get that checked out by your doctor. Oh, buddy. Oh, you had a stack of food gathered at different times, and yet when the spoil timer ran out, the entire stack spoiled. Does that happen here? No. Well, yeah, the whole stack shares one single spoil timer, but every time you add new stuff to an existing stack, it updates and averages the spoil timer out between the new item and the old item. So basically what's gonna happen is you're gonna have, let's say you have only 1 day left before a stack of cranberries spoils, right? If you add new cranberries to it, it might become like 3 days, depending on how many. Smooth out the chimney corners. We're working on it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it blocky or try to do it like rounded. I heard you can make it rounded. Ow. What the hell? I just threw my spear and it disappeared. Did you guys see that? I literally have no spear now. It literally vanished. Wow. That's a bronze fucking spear that we just had disappear. I'm gonna check the footage. And if we can verify that that's just a glitch, I'm gonna generate myself a new one, because that's bullshit. Let's see here. I'll even accept it at full durability for my pain and suffering. Okay. No, it won't spoil one item at a time. All right, let's see here. So we fast forward to that point. Yeah, my spear's at full durability. I throw it, and it literally just disappears. Like it's gone. So I'm gonna go creative menu and give myself a new one. GMC. Spear. Tin bronze spear. There we go. All right. Problem solved. No more glitch. Would you look at that? Basic function restored. I better not get lost. Not that I think I could after all we've traveled around here. Base is behind me. Where the fuck are you going? Just gonna hit and run? All right, let's equip this to the offhand so I can see while I do other stuff. It'd be much easier to find these piles during the day, but if I sleep, it won't be daylight anyway. It'll take a while, right? I could go underground and do some mining, but I figure it won't take long to gather what we need. Oh, nice. Smorgasbord. Let's eat. And let's head home. Ow. A lot of monsters around. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Let's bandage up. I should be able to finish that ornate fireplace now. November. I've never survived until November before. Not once. It's all new. Alright, let's grab some clay. And we're gonna just craft as we need to, instead of crafting all the blocks right now. Yeah, this is gonna look nice. So we need slabs. How do I make slabs? There, we have a lot of slabs. Still plenty of clay and plenty of granite stone for other stuff too. All right. Let's get chiseling. After I've slept, I suppose. Munch, 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 munch. All right, let's begin. Alrighty then, so we have to go up by 3, and then up another 3. Then we go up by 2, up by 1, and then hollow out the back. Okay, I can't do that back there. I can do this, but looks like I can't line that. I might just hollow this out. Yeah. I've been holding this shit for like 3 hours, dude. I'm having too much fun. Who the hell's gonna stop to poop when you can play Vintage Story? All right, yeah, that looks okay. I'm ambivalent about having those pillars there. I kind of like the whole open concept here, right? Anyway, let's get the rest of this done. So from the block, I go over by 2 and then hollow it out. From the block, I go over by 2 and then hollow it out. And then we just do a stair step like that. All right. Honestly, yeah, I do really like it with those pillars. It's just kind of weird too, you know? Maybe I'll meet in the middle and... I don't know. That's hard to do. We're gonna make it to year 100 in this save. Yo, damn straight. Now I have to do up here. Let's change these to vertical only. All right. Now I need to wall this off. Do I want that walled off? I mean, aesthetically, it kind of looks a little better, but I would need to change that pillar, I think. I don't know, it looks okay. It looks all right. Come up the stairs, go in here. You got like the nice little kitchen area, you know? I can extend that chimney for sure. I can't make it so smoke comes out of it, but I can certainly extend it. Do I want to use the ladders or do I just want to use the blocks? We'll access that from the roof to expand it. I'm gonna change just the visual of this block right here. Can I chisel that? No, I can't chisel the roof block, so we'll have to leave that as is. No harm, no foul, I suppose. All right. And then I think I'm gonna shrink this by 1. Do I want it shrunk by 1? What if I, oh, I can't even reach that now. What if I just leave it connected at the height of the stove itself, like that? Yeah, it's, you know, certainly something. Maybe let's try to do these even smaller. Oh, this is fun. I got it. There's a fucking fun factor here. Anyway, let's see what we can do about this over. Let's eat. Yeah, well, if we want to really refine it, that's going to be necessary to do. Let's trim off the big bits first. And then that. Okay. You were right, Saturn. This is very addicting. The shading makes that look a little weird. I guess I just can't get hung up on the details of it too much. The hell? What's going on here? Oh. I didn't have breaking a bronze chisel on my bingo card. Holy shit. All right. Really easy to get caught up in the fucking details with something like this. Alright, I think we're not gonna chisel... Oh. Okay, we'll finish that. There. Oh, that's been chiseled. Was that like here? It was. It totally was. Now I have 2 chiseled blocks. Wait, I can restore this one, right? It still counts as chiseled, even though I reverted it to its default form. Well. What's up with that? Maybe I have to... There's something occupying that? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, fair enough. God. Oh, man. That is funny. I don't really think I could stretch it over here the same way just because of the presence of the stairs. But what I could do theoretically is just sort of try to wall it in. This is my fucking Sistine Chapel, chat. I gotta figure this shit out. How the hell did I have these again? I have no idea. Oh, buddy. Well, we're gonna have to figure out which way we had them. That was on the front. That's a front faceplate that goes like right here. Okay. And then 3, 4. Yeah, that's how it was. So we can work with this and try to just round it out a little bit. Let's get out our chisel. I would need another front plate for that. fuck? Why can't I target that? What the? I guess, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we gotta place something else right there, I think. There we go. All right, let's chisel this out. I would need a new block there, I think. That should give me a little bit of space to work with. I actually need another block on top. Placing that could be a little tough. I got no idea how I'm gonna do that. I might have to knock out the roof block to get over there and then place it after the fact. Yeah. And then I have to place these roof blocks and jump off the fucking roof to get back in so I can chisel it. All right, fair enough. And while we're up here, let's do the chimney. It looks terrible and I love it. It's home. Pretty sure I could chisel like a nice chimney top as well. All right. We got rid of all the excess. We've trimmed the fat, as it were. Heavy temporal storm is approaching. I never really got around to making a trap for killing drifters. I was really busy. That's actually perfect. Hey, Zuzi. Look at this. I've been working on this for like an hour. I chiseled this fire pit thing. Yeah. Yeah, it took way longer than I thought it was gonna. Which I could do. Oh, do I keep on going? No, I can't keep going. Over here is the real bottleneck. I would love to be able to like flatten that out, but I just can't. I'm sure I probably could, but I'm not going to take up the hallway space trying to min-max that. I think this is plenty good enough. It's functional. And we just need to decide whether or not we want to have something in front here. I don't think we do. right. I could even do it here. To this stuff, you know? It does have, there's one problem, and it's that the smaller your steps are, the harder it is to tell the pattern at all. It gets so small that it becomes almost imperceptible to the eye, type thing. But I do really like this. We're gonna go with this. Oh yeah. And I have just the perfect finishing touch for this. You guys are gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Trust me, you're gonna love it. All right? Give me a minute. Yeah, let's show you guys that finishing touch that you're just gonna love. Antlers, bro. Alright, let's see here. I need leather, I know that. We're gonna do the shield mount. Made of pine. So 4 planks and leather in the middle. No, I can't place it there. It requires a solid face to attach to. What the fuck? Alright guys, I found the limitations. I found the real problem with this. Okay? That is the real problem with it. Alright. Let's trim that. And then make these steps a little bit thinner. Yeah, like that. This chisel is just about to break, though. We're definitely not going to be able to finish these stairs with it. Honestly, that's a little excessive. We're not going to change the stairs here. We're just going to put normal steps there. Yeah, I can't be bothered to do the work for that, you know what I mean? So let's get rid of these blocks we don't want. I can throw them away right here. All right. All right. Man, we just need the table, and we're good. We'll put that table right here, I suppose. Yeah. Beautiful. Not bad, buddy. Not bad. I would love to find a way to place this. Alright, screw it. I don't think we're making that happen. Oh my god, we did. No way. No way, bro. No way, I have antlers on my fireplace. Alright, it's cool. I'm cool with it. That looks fine. It looks ornate. And beautiful. Well, it kind of looks funny. But I want the antlers there. That's honestly kind of nice. I do wish we could have it, like, out, but we just can't, right? Oh, Cameron, we were working on our kitchen. Yeah, we were working on our kitchen. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Damn straight. We worked hard on this. It's... God. We worked crazy fucking hard on this. There's always going to be things about it that I wish were different, things that I wish I could have built better, but this was a start. This was my first time ever chiseling anything with a home, and I'm sure that the more we build, the better we'll get at building. Let's grab slabs and finish that roof. Right here. I left my lamp in here. I don't like the oil lamps because they seem to make my barrels look like they're a different color. See, like, they always leave one looking like it's a different color, or worse, they leave two looking like a different color. You kind of need the lantern in order to sufficiently properly illuminate the room. I guess that'll do. Let's deposit our inventory and clean up. We're gonna have a temporal storm shortly, but we're good. I have 40 leather. Equip our tools properly. I will have to make another lamp, but we'll do that after. That's our light source for now. This cooking pot goes up here. Yeah, I can't really make this look any better. I would love to, but I mean, our only option really is to remove it. It does look kind of weird. Like, I can't deny that. So maybe we'll just restore this. Hopefully we even have the durability. I doubt it. What the hell? Why isn't it restoring anything? I'm trying to like click on the right place, but you don't imagine that has to do with the durability, do you? Maybe I chiseled like the whole block away that was there? Shit. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough juice to finish this. Fuck. Oh. Wow. You use a lot. Yeah, I was able to finish it with the durability. It looks like it's multiple hits per point of durability. It's not a flat rate. Anyway, what we can do is we can put these caribou antlers up there. Right? Just a little accentuation for the room. We have our kitchen and forging area all done and ready for use. I think that'll do. I like that. Alright, let's organize our inventory and get ready for that storm. I think I'll just go to sleep and then we'll wait out the storm and that's it. That's it for the episode. We'll come back tomorrow and see where winter takes us after that. I don't really need these torches on my belt anymore. We have wall sconces everywhere that we might need a torch, so I will need a new lantern though. Granite cobblestone slabs. Equip the knife. The jugs. We're gonna put the jugs in the pantry. And we're gonna use them to transport a shitload of food in the form of drinkable shit. Yeah, so we can carry like 24 liters of honey on us in one slot of our inventory, which is pretty crazy. Don't I have... Oh, I brought one of the ceramic containers upstairs, so... let's use this one for the fruit press. Put a bucket down. Yeah, that's where we'll put the berries for the fruit press. I like it. Everything's looking pretty clean. Pretty clean indeed. Oh, I love that warm glow of the torchlight, though, I have to admit. This is like a bright fluorescent light, and the torchlight is just gorgeous. Maybe we might, tomorrow, we're going to want to make some more brass torch holders. Make it moist. Keep it real moist in here, you know? Oh, alright, temporal storm is imminent. That. Deposit the copper hammer. And the chisel. The bucket. Made a few more bandages. And let's take cover. Oh, Cameron, we haven't done windows yet. That's actually a good idea for what we can do tomorrow. Yeah, I could totally build some windows in the house. Yeah, we don't have any right now. We have to build like a brick oven type thing. Is there like diamond tier tools? No, but I think it goes up to like steel or something, right? Like steel tools? Yeah. That said, I did end up finding a diamond. Alright, we are almost done in November. Right on. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go AFK for the duration of the temporal storm. Hopefully we don't die or something. It honestly is, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna work on windows tomorrow, guys. We made a quality smelting area and shit. We still have that room way upstairs that we can do something with. And I was thinking that later on, we're just gonna move our leatherworking area up there, right? All the barrels and shit. I mean, that way it's all in the house. We don't really have to go outside for anything except checking the farm and harvesting the bees. Ugh. Hell yeah, buddy. Promercules the Blackguard. Staying fed despite the 30% worsened hunger rate. We are the GOAT. Big high five, damn straight. Yeah, we had a wonderful day today, just pure progress. We did really well. No enemies. This is a heavy temporal storm too. That's sus. I thought I'd try to kill a few, but there's none around. Let's use those flax fibers to make these. The flax twine. I have 9 flax twine. I can't really make the leg armor. the tailored gambus and leg armor. We had to choose between making the leg armor or making our windmill, and I'm kind of happy we went with the windmill now. I was able to build it high enough where it works. It works slowly, but it still works. Hey. I don't know where his body just went, but we got a flax fiber out of it. Nothing up here. Wait, let's check this. All right. There's something having footsteps over there. What is that? I don't know. Honestly, I gotta admit, just making pies is the goat. Like, you just farm a lot of vegetables. Now, mind you, winter's not over for us, so I'm probably gonna run out of vegetables before winter's over, but at that point, we just switch from eating pies to eating bread. You know, but I definitely feel like grain is the best way to keep yourself fed in this game, like, for sure. This is a suspiciously quiet, heavy temporal storm. We do need a mount, yeah. What's really crazy about the story in this game, I'm not gonna like it. I already know that I'm probably never gonna beat the story in this game, but the standard time that you have to travel to complete story objectives is like 2.5 hours from world spawn, apparently. And that's mounted travel. So like on a mount, you have to travel 2.5 real life hours in order to get to the story destination. At least that's my understanding of it. Travel to story locations default at 2 hours. Is that IRL or in-game? Yeah, this guy traveled for 45 minutes to get there, and the second world was 10 minutes by boat. The second story location is about 10,000 blocks from spawn. Travel time depends. There is a setting to shorten the distance between story locations, apparently. You there, elf! What business brings you to Bree? Nice. More flax fiber. We need that shit. Ah! Hell yeah. Moist. Oh, we got a rusty gear and some flax fiber. Look at that. Dude, this is just a fucking... I can kill all these guys. They'll barely even hurt me. These guys are ranged specialists. They barely do anything to you in melee range, so... Oh yeah. We got a temporal gear from those guys. Flax fiber. Bone arrow. Flax fiber. I'm really glad that the bowthorns are the ones who spawn the most because they're kind of the easiest ones to deal with. Maybe it varies. Hell yeah. We're getting a lot of flax fiber, man. This is good. I mean, it's really, really dangerous. I won't lie to you guys. We can easily die if the wrong enemy spawns around us, but... so far, it's... oh, God. A deep shiver. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, deep shivers aren't bad. If it was like a corrupted shiver or a tainted one, that would be a problem, but... the temporal storm is waning. Okay, it's done. So, there's really not that much time left on these scraped hides. We need to continue making strong tannin here, though, so we need to grab another 15 oak. Kind of forgot about that, but it's okay. I have 2 fucking flax fibers again. Yeah, we did good. We did good on flax fibers there. There's always a significant degree of risk when you do that, but, you know, we'll try to make some gains there when we can. I'm gonna need to get more cattails in the beginning of the next episode to make some healing poultices. This is our vegetable stores. We have 32 slices of turnip pie in here. Plenty of food. We also have a fuck ton of grain, like hundreds of grain. And just about 200 rye flour, well, 130 rye flour, somewhere around there. Yeah, a bunch of veggies. And we have this emergency crock pot of hefty red meat stew, which will last for 2.4 years, apparently. So yeah, we're good. All right, time to log off. I'm really glad we finally got everything organized, man. I'll need a new axe very soon, though. You know what? Let's make that new axe now to commemorate the completion of our home. And I'll take 11 sticks up there to use as handles for our tools. I'm gonna need a new chisel as well, so we'll put that in there. Let's grab a piece of coal. Grab the hammer, or sorry, grab the torch off the sconce, light the forge, and then place the torch back on the sconce. I love that. All right, and we have our tools up here. The tin bronze hammer is almost broken, but we'll finish using it. Yeah, I know, Stereo. Without a map, like, that's what I'm most worried about, is like, how the hell do we feasibly manage to do it without a map, you know? We have our copper hammer as a backup for when this one breaks, and we're ready. Let's begin. So, axe head. Heavy hit. Nice and quick. All right. Right, I have to back up and then collect it. Nice. Oh, I like that. We got like a system, you know? Now let's make the chisel. Yonder chisel. I'd also like to make a better shield soon, like a tin, bronze, brass shield. But that's for the next episode. I'm gonna make a little to-do list for the next episode. We're gonna make windows. We're gonna make a shield. And if you guys get any ideas, please let me know. That is so nice, dude. Let's deposit our tools. So, we got it. We got the chisel. I got a new axe. Put a handle on that. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and craft the shield right now. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of curious. So, pine shield. I need a tin bronze hoop. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna actually need more bronze made in order to make the shield. We wasted one coal. It's not really a problem. Let's equip everything. Put this back in the sconce. And I'm gonna have to make a new lantern tomorrow. So let's write these things down that we'd like to do. Okay. Make bronze shield. Make windows. Yeah, make a bronze shield, make windows, and lastly, Make a lantern. Make a pizza? I agree, buddy. Yeah, you can make a mold for the axe. Yep. You can make molds for the axe, the pickaxe, the prospector's pick, the hammer, and a few other things. I hope you have a great rest of your day too, Cameron. We had a wonderful time today. Vintage Story is one hell of an experience, isn't it, guys? There's a lot to unpack here. It's a truly remarkable game. Those will be done soon. We'll put them in here when it's ready. Yeah, we've done really, really well. All right, well, it's time to log out. So don't miss the next episode, guys, because in the next episode, we're going to be making a bronze shield. We're going to make windows. There's a whole process involved with that. And we're also going to make a new lantern. And we will add things to that list that we'd like to try to do. I don't know how the hell we're going to do the story, but we will try to do it. Doing it without a map is going to be challenging, sure, but it might be fun also. Maybe I'll have to, like, build homes away from home type thing, right? We have the leather backpacks now, so a bunch of storage space on our character. Yeah. If opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. Look at that. I like that. They always have a little quote of the day down here. It's nice. Anyway, everybody, keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun. Take care, rock on, and peace out. I hope you all have a great night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on which hemisphere you call home. And I look forward to the continuity of our adventure tomorrow. I hope you guys do too. Anyway, later, everybody. Right on. You'll be back around the same time as today, because that's when you get home from work. I look forward to seeing you, Chris. All right, everybody. Take care, and thank you very much for chilling. I've appreciated your company.